Okay, sorry. This is... I did not expect to have this go like this. Sorry, I wasn't quite ready to go live, but then it pinged my actual... It pinged my Discord automatically, so I decided I had to. Let me just get ZZZ going, and then we'll do other stuff. I already don't like the autoplay HSR intro, so I'm just gonna start. And then I'll go AFK while we autoplay HSR. Um, Sorry, I know I'm in ZZZ really quick. I had it open because I'm doing Suebon Temple stuff. Um, why is my PNG tuber not doing anything? Uh, hmm? I think my PNG tuber crashed. Hold on. Oh boy. Anyway, we are dual streaming over on YouTube. I am going to try to keep an eye on both chats. I did not really think about this. I should have... So, live chat. Why is it on top chat? I should have set up a doc in OBS for YouTube chat as well as Twitch chat, but we will do that later. We're still getting everything set up. Why is that pulling the... Why does that look like it's... Oh my god, the YouTube stream is so far behind. What the fuck? Wait, hold on. Can I set this to ultra low? Oh, it is on ultra low. Yikes. It is on ultra low and it's still doing that shit. Okay, hold on. I need to close PNG Tuber because it's being fucky. Oh, tech issues. Great. I love it. Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I thought, is that it went to the new microphone I just set up. I was trying to set up an audio channel so that I could do... what do you call it? So that I could, like, be watching something on my other monitor while not talking, while it doesn't come through for you guys. Or listening to music and stuff. I think this seems pretty busted. Alright, I'm gonna go be right back, because I've got to piss and stuff before stream starts. Lol. Because I didn't do that, because I didn't think it would announce it right away. Alright, alright. We're back. Oh, I should have... Sorry, I'm actually having so much fun with this, this event that... I forgot to mention it. I need more crit rate. So... I got Cypher, in case you can't see. I pulled for her. So I had a guarantee and, like, 30 pity, because I was going for... Who did I pull for? Someone recent. So, because I pulled for them, and eventually I was guaranteed with, like, 30 pity, and I was like, I think my account needs Cypher, because I heard how good she is for Fei Xiao, and the other character I have that I need to finish building is Acheron. So, the two characters that she's insane for, I have and I want to use. So I decided Cypher was the best pickup. I saved my pity. Already really pleased with her. My build is dog shit, if you know that Cypher should be doing much better. Her speed, I shit you not, is 169. I'm so fucking pissed. So, we're going to be working on the build today. We're going to be catching up on Penacony story today. We're doing the event right now. The reason that I'm doing this is that this will give me M6 Gallagher to get it done. I have M5 right now, and then I'm just going to pick Gallagher so I get M6. I have heard Gallagher is really broken. He's going to be my next project after we get... Well, Cypher's pretty usable. I just need to fix her artifacts. I'm going to take this. This really fixes my Cypher. My Cypher also needs more crit rate. She's only got 35, and people are recommending 50. Her crit damage rolls have been insane, so she's got like 150%. I think actually more than that. But she's only got 35% crit rate, so she's a little low on that end. And I've got two-piece, the 50% crit rate set on her. So I really need to get her crit rate up to 50%. She does have a crit damage body on, but since she's 35, and frankly I didn't get a lot of good rerolls, or a lot of good rolls in a crit rate, I think if I focus on getting her pieces a little better, like I'm probably going to have to find a new, mask. It's mask, right? I'm an HSR noob, in case you couldn't tell. Oh, this is a bad location for HSR, isn't it? Ugh. God damn it, I hate having to move the face cam for this. Although I think... Hold on, let me copy the FF11 face cam. I should have... Haha, now there's two of me. I actually don't know if this works. Will this move it on the FF14? Hold on. I don't want that. I'll just move it. Well, fuck. Okay. I guess I can just add a new one. Sorry, I really don't want to... Oh, do not show my phone on screen. Holy shit. And then I do a filter this way, right? To green screen. Sorry. I know that this sucks. Chroma key. Chroma key. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry, I know the bright green really fucking sucks. The problem is if I clone the video capture... Let's flip this as well. If I clone the video capture, it actually might not do it anymore, but it used to make all changes to both of them at the same time. So on like different scenes, you'd be changing where the face cam is, and I just don't want to do that with my VTuber in that location, because that's where I am normally. I am, however, going to make sure that I'm big enough. Yeah. I feel like we can cover this, right? There's no... I don't know why you would need to see that. I'll try to keep an eye out, though. There might be a reason, because I'm a giant HSR noob, like I said. There might be a reason I'm not aware of. You need to see the enemy turn, ally turn thing. Anyway, so I got Cypher. I got so lucky that I decided to get her weapon as well. Hold on. Let me rename this so that I don't forget. Okay. So I got Cypher. I got her weapon because I got really lucky. Well, I won the 75-25. I think there's 75-25s in this. This seems really good. So I got Cypher's weapon for her. I think I'm really happy about that, because it seems like she needs the speed. I mean, not like needs, but I would have to go way harder on the speed substats to get speed. I also want to say, I want to preface this before we actually look at my builds. If my shit's cooked, I mean, I know my shit's cooked. Listen, I know my shit's cooked. My HSR account has been fucked for a long time. There is no reason with the characters I have, I should struggle as much as I do. So, I think first I want to get Robin a real set. We need to build Gallagher too, but I want to get Robin a real set, because her set has been okay, and I think that's actually really one of the reasons I'm having problems, is that Robin's set is only okay. It's like 2-piece attack, I think. Which is not ideal. It might be 2-piece attack, 2-piece speed. I'm thinking I want to put Eagle on her. I'm not sure. I've heard that Eagle is really broken. I need to start farming more of it. I've been farming for Cypher. Oh, that's the bottle thing. I was like, what the fuck attack is that? Is that something of Cypher's? Because I just got her, so. But yeah, so we will see here. Oh, I need to actually tweet as well. That's right. Let me finish this. I guess the summon type weapon does count. How do I word this? I had been thinking of it like it would be... What a weird thing to leave on someone's post. Okay. Definitely not a bot welcoming my personal account to Blue Sky. Definitely not a bot. I need to do a tweet of some kind. I should also probably close this throne that has fucking shit all over it. Then Star Rail. I need to log into my personal Twitter. I am on my personal Twitter. What do I use for an image attachment? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. What is... I mean, I know what it is, but... I've just been using, like, ZZZ wipeouts, but it feels like I can't do that for Honkai Star Rail, you know? Like, a Honkai Star Rail stream with a ZZZ wipeout would be misleading. Which I don't like doing, personally. I guess I could just be like... I guess, do I really need to? Because the link's gonna kill the reach of the post anyway. It's not like pictures really help. That's true. Twitch.tv/Cedarborn. And then, how do I actually link to a fucking YouTube live stream, dude? No, like, genuinely, how do I... There we go. I also don't think I need this and feature share thing. Oh. I need to actually put more thought into my tweet than that. Hold on. Actually, dude, the YouTube thumbnail is way better than the Twitch thumbnail for social media posts. I'm gonna keep that in mind. That's good to know. What is it in... It's E0W1? How are HSR characters denoted? Eidolons. Don't... Please do not enable... Is it E0L1? See, that just seems wrong. I should have saved my cipher pulls for stream, but honestly, I was too excited. I noticed her banner went live in like 5 minutes and was like, "Oh shit, I gotta build her." So I have been waiting for. Oh, it's S, isn't it? It's S because it's superimposed. Yeah. E0S1. That's right. Okay. Let me copy that so that I can put that on Twitch. Or on Twitch. On Twitter. Okay. No. I want... If I add this... No. I don't want the Twitch thumbnail. I want the YouTube to be the... I hate this. Once again, Twitter sucks. I don't give a shit. Fuck it. My Blue Sky post's the one that's gonna auto-post anyway. Let's go ahead and switch over to my main so that I can retweet those. And they auto-posted in Discord. Perfect. Challenge ended B. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just paying attention to my automation. Did I die or something? I must have died. I'm looking at my automation. Oh, okay. Never mind. I still got the bat. Okay. Let's go ahead and retweet that personal tweet. Sorry, repost. That's what it's called on Blue Sky, not retweet. And let's go over to main on Twitter. And let's go ahead and retweet this tweet over on Twitter, except it didn't post to my notifications because it never does. Because this website fucking sucks and is hanging on by a thread. Honestly, the only thing that my personal Twitter is going to be good for anymore is stream announcements and art retweets. Because Blue Sky's art community is kind of... I need to find more artists to follow on Blue Sky, I think is how I should say it. Why is my YouTube live stream so fucking far behind? It's still in combat. Oh, it's because my stream preview is behind. What the fuck? Is it pausing when I alt-tab out of my YouTube? Oh, that's annoying. That's really annoying, actually. I could pop out the Twitch chat, actually. I don't actually need this in... I don't actually need my dashboard open while I stream, I suppose. Actually, yeah. Where's pop-out chat? Where is the pop-out chat button? Oh my god, okay, sorry. I should have made the title testing stream, apparently. You know what, let's do story while I do this shit, and we can come back to do the event later when I can focus on it. to get good scores. How about that? Let me also do a peek at my builds. Hold on. Oh, I can just pop it out with OBS because OBS is useful. Except for if I pop out the dock, it... Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna go to my own Twitch chat. Twitch.tv/ pop out Grayson's chat and then change it to my own. This reminds me I was gonna get Chatterino set up. Okay. Oh boy. Alright. We are getting there. We are getting there. We are indeed getting there. I think we are there. Okay, so, whoa, why the fuck is her attack so low? What has she got on? Brother, this is what I mean about, like, I need to just fix the account. What is going on here? What is going on here? Like, my shit is cooked. Okay, Fish Out is, like, at least acceptable. 90% crit rate. Her weapon's not fully superimposed yet. She's gonna get another, I think it's 2% every superimposition, so it's gonna end at 94. And she needs more crit damage. Like, the Fei Xiao build is also not perfect, but it's at least okay, right? Robin's build, 4,000 attack. I've been told this is too low, so I don't fucking know anymore. But yeah, actually, yeah, 2-piece attack, and then broken keel. Because her effect res is high enough to use it. 30%. I'm not upset with my Robin build. I think she's okay. In fact, looking at that Woho build, I should rebuild her first. No wonder I'm underwhelmed by her. 1447 attack does not seem high enough for what she does. Woho build. I'm also actually really surprised that Game Aid is a good source for this, but it does seem like they know what they're talking about. I'm confused. Doesn't she provide an attack buff based on her own attack? Why would you not build attack on her? Don't give me brief descriptions. Using her skill. Oh, no, she doesn't. She just gives a flat 40%. Oh, okay. So I actually shouldn't be giving her attack at all. I guess my brain just went like, oh yeah, she's probably like Bennett, and assumed. Well, you know what they say when you assume. You make an ass out of you and me. Okay. In that case, I'm supposed to be aiming for 6,000 attack. In that case, I'm actually much better on the build then. I must have looked this up at some point and not realized it. Speed is 134, though. 138. Okay. So she needs more HP, is the answer. Well, in that case, this could roll HP. But all it can roll is HP. No, I should just get her better artifacts. I need to... Something I've realized recently is that my bar for good artifacts is too low. And I need to be more picky about what artifacts I actually level. So I'm trying to only use, like, 3 good substats if it's a 3 substat artifact, or 4 substats, preferably all good ones, but if it's 4 substats, it does get an extra substat roll, so you can kind of just hope to get lucky, right? Also, just look at these quests. Okay, let's do this one. Is this one? Yeah, this is the Trailblaze mission. Okay.
So many people talking about it.
Okay.
And this commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Let's get into it. I also just want to catch up because I feel like I have a lot of rewards sitting around that... What is this team? What is this team, dude? What? What? Okay. Can I... What's the difference between Story Robin and... I can't look at Story Robin's build. Okay, now I can. Cannot review detailed info. Fucking... Okay, usually they give you, like... At least I'm going off Genshin logic. They give you, like, C2, C3 in trials so that you can, like, really try a really, really strong character. So I'm going to use the trial Robin, not my Robin. just to kind of see. I also really want to see the end of Robin's story. If Aventurine is anything to go off of, because I just finished Aventurine's story. Thoughts on Aventurine's story? The only Poyo story I feel comfortable putting in the same tier as Sinner's Finale. So, like, I genuinely think that Aventurine's story was so good, I had to take a break from Honkai Star Rail. I was like, that shit hit me too hard. I gotta back off this for a second, like mull over it. And I'm not saying I really love Honkai Star Rail's story yet, but I get it now. You know, I feel like I get it now. Before I was like, I don't know what people fucking see in this story. It's kind of ass, but now I kind of get it. And to be fair, that was Eurolo 6 story, which I still really enjoyed. I really enjoyed Wildfire. It was really fun because I played on launch. But anyway, this is autoplay, right? Yeah.
I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started
And
leaking out of
what's
the
my mute
void.
key? Okay, it's that.
The
Okay.
family needs to provide a reasonable
I remembered I had to
explanation
change it because I don't.
take my loved ones
Yeah,
and
anyway.
return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations.
Ah, yeah, it is Sparkle.
Assured.
I kind of figured it was.
To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
They might have already told me it was Sparkle. Like, they already showed that Sparkle could take Robin's appearance, but I don't know if they actually said it was Sparkle before. But I know that I remember Sparkle giving, I think it's Aventurine that button or something. So it's definitely Sparkle's button. Again, it's been like several weeks. ZZD 2.0 has come out. There's so much to fucking do in these games nowadays. Yeah.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the Dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the Dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the Dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin.
It can't be this simple, can it?
Wait,
I just don't think it can be this simple.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not...
I don't know. I don't know enough about Sparkle, I guess.
Rest assured, the Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the blood.
Just seems weird. Just seems really weird. Oh, Jesus, it's only 10 a.m. Okay. I'm not worried about doing side stuff right now. I'm actually in a story mood, so I'm just gonna keep doing story.
Cosmic superstar, Miss Robin.
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored.
I'm also gonna get food.
Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin. Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
I guess 10:30 I could get McDonald's.
Preparation is important.
Oh, I don't want to eat all that salt, dude.
Fundamentally about sharing the
Let's get
great
like some
ones
real
harmony
food.
with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But,
You can get Jack in the Box.
sure it was
Jack in the Box is
actually a
slightly healthier.
everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
I don't even think this is Sparkle.
Even if you
Do you
say
think this
so,
is
Miss
Sparkle?
Robin, it's hard to
I feel like she'd be better at lying than this. Right?
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Freaking bitch.
Miss Robin?
I mean, we know it's not Robin, but...
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Okay, that sounds like Sparkle.
Huh? What was was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family. Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen. We're back to where it all began. You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you.
Unfortunately, I already know the spoiler here. Yeah. Unfortunately, and this is not HSR's fault. This is my fault for not having stayed caught up, but
I know you have many questions.
I've known this for a while, so I'm not worried about it.
Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange
God, I hate that memes are a real thing in HSR. Oh, this is so fucking stupid. Like, let me rant. I understand. Mimetic concepts are a real fucking thing. However, do you know what is fucking mimetic? Language. And do you know what fucking meme means these days? It doesn't mean fucking that. And we all know what you're doing, and it's fucking cringe. I'm sorry, it's fucking cringe. It's just you're posting cringe on main every time you say meme like it's a serious thing. I know. That's what's so frustrating about it, is like, I know what you're trying to do. It's fucking cringe. And the people who love it are going to be like, it's not cringe, it's not cringe. It's fucking cringe. They need to drop this meme shit. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
Following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call...
Oh, good. It's the let me explain the plot to you part. Let me explain the twist. Hoyo's favorite card to bowl.
And then invite you to join.
I swear to God, I thought she said memes again, and I almost went ballistic.
My wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided,
Are you done yapping yet?
that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles.
Okay.
And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from... And after...
I'm sorry, why? Why?
All my attempts
Why?
proved futile.
This is the thing about Elio I don't understand. I don't understand at all. Why? Yeah, keep yapping. I don't give a shit.
Causing you all to fall far into the
It's-
abyssal depths of the dreamscape. That I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one.
It's like, at first, they were like, Elio's plan means that, you know, what Elio has predicted will come to pass. And now it's like, what Elio says, I'm assuming this was all Elio's script, by the way, because that's what they've been doing, I'm pretty sure. And now it seems more like Elio's script is compulsive. They cannot control themselves from following Elio's script, which is a lot different than what my impression of Elio had been up until this point. Am I alone in that? Is that... Like, I'm not the deepest Honkai Star Rail player, obviously. I'm still in Penacony Story during... What Farker? What are we in? 3.3 now? But, like... It seems like Elio's scripts are not scripts. They're commands that people can't ignore. Which is... I now understand why people are sometimes against the Stellaron Hunters. Before I was like, well, they just want to kill a god and you're all god worshippers, so of course you don't like the Stellaron Hunters. Now I kind of get why people have issues with Elio, if that's the case. Because it's less that they have a common goal, and more that Elio is controlling them in his plans against their will, right?
And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
But I don't know, it could also be they're doing the waifu bait shit with Firefly. I don't like Firefly at all. I mean, arc hasn't ended yet. She's clearly... I've heard she dies 3 times, so this is only the first one. But...
You are very close to the final answer.
I don't like it. I don't like her. I don't like her. Which sucks, because like, appearances, before I actually met her in the game, I was super in. I was super down to pull for her. And then I lost my 50-50, didn't get her, because I wasn't going to wail for her, because I don't play Honkai Star Rail.
Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart.
And then I got Fei Xiao on the following banner during her rerun, and I'm so happy because I love Fei Xiao and I'm a Fei Xiao main now. So I'm not actually upset I didn't get Firefly because I hate her and I like Fei Xiao a lot more. Yeah. Oh man, they raised the price of the spicy crispy jack wrap. Fuck you. God, everyone's raising their prices. I hate it. They raised the price of the combo too at this point. Only a few cents. Okay, well, I will get the combo. I don't think it needs extra ranch. Oh, that's amazing. I'm gonna do no ice because it's really fucking cold in the drink. Sorry, innumerable voices, blah 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 blah. Also, I've been paying attention. None of this shit has been explained. Like, I've been paying a lot of attention. None of what is going on has been explained.
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
No, it's nothing.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of cool. I kind of like this.
Thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours.
Dude.
Are you sure you're okay?
You're not from this planet.
I'll survive.
Why are you calling them system hours? Are you the robot? I'm so lost. I'm so lost. Like, that's why I liked Aventurine so much, is because it was a bottle story. It was perfect. It was easy for me to get into, it was easy for me to absorb, and it was easy for me to see the end.
Infiltration is over.
This is like, I'm supposed to know what's going on, and I have no fucking clue.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds.
You gotta get a better bold effect. That looks like dog shit, dude. I'm sorry. It's bothered me every time. It looks terrible. I had actually forgotten that it was so awful until I saw it again, and then I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. Sorry. I don't mean to be negative. I do like Honkai Star Rail, to be clear. I just... I'm not having fun with a lot of Penacony Story, except for Aventurine's part.
Didn't feel this long when I set off.
And I'm not a fan of true damage as a concept either, so... We got 2 points on the... We got 2 strikes before we're even getting into it. I also don't...
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Dude, I'm gonna have to Google this fucking Elio script bullshit.
I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before. It's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate.
I don't
It's
know,
not
man.
on
I'm gonna
this
stop
one.
bitching. I'm gonna get some food. I think that's
Why
why
the
I'm bitching so
sudden
much.
inquiry?
Dude, they
Because
all raise
I'm
prices. I'm
currently
so
in a
pissed.
car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny.
No. I wanna
The
do the receipt on that
inescapable
one.
type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do.
Sorry, I have to rant again.
We all have this right, don't we?
Do you? Can you? Can you pick what you do? You don't seem to be able to pick what you can do. You were just bitching, like, 45 seconds ago about not being able to pick what you were doing. So, like, which is it? This is confusing to me. Do you understand why? Like, did I miss something? Like, keep going, keep explaining it.
Today, Jappella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
So the idea is that Penacony pretends it's the only thing on the planet, but that's not true. Which, okay.
Be it answers or salvation.
Shut up, Blade. I'm sorry. I should stop being so negative. It's just, it's hard. I need to remind myself, Aventurine's story was very good. We're just coming off of the tails of that. Give them credit. You were judgmental of Penacony's story really, really early, and you say it's undeserved now because you experienced Aventurine's story. Give it a chance. Give it some time.
Close your eyes. This is the answer.
I like this town a lot better than the Dreamscape, though.
Isn't it incredible?
This is cool. I like this is the cyberpunk aesthetic that I like grungy industrial cyberpunk, not like high future neon cyberpunk. That's like, that shit wouldn't be real. That shit would be in the rich areas, which obviously, but that wouldn't be indicative of reality, which is again the point here. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, okay,
to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those
this is important.
orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef.
Sorry, huh?
Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker.
Sorry, I was just saying it, and it just did that thing where it got interesting. So you're saying that the concept of does death exist in the dreamscape itself is the meme being spread by the Watchmaker, who we know is Gallagher, right? That was revealed earlier. Hold on, I need to move my microphone a bit, I think. I still need to build a real mic stand for this shit. So now I need to logic through this, and I don't like talking over characters because I like listening to what they have to say. So the monster we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of exile. It abides by a certain rule, abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here. So it's interesting. So all of this shit that's going on right now, especially with Robin dying, is just a diversion. It's just a diversionary tactic. And what has actually happened is that death has come for Robin, like capital D death. Notice how there's capital D and it's in quotation marks. This means it's a way of signifying, of making distinct that this is an entity or a law of the universe, maybe necessarily, not like the word death, the act of dying. Okay, okay. So the idea is that we have created this idea first that death does not exist. Then, because again, we have to remember in the dreamscape and Penacony, they can just make you believe whatever you want. So first, they've informed you to believe that death does not exist, something that even Sunday seems to believe. Again, not entirely sure, but we'll see. This could be the beginning of the Sunday redemption villain to hero arc, though. I could definitely see how this becomes that. When it's like the older members of his family are manipulating things and know this place exists, but Sunday doesn't, right? So obviously Robin's been taken here for one reason or another. So the idea first is that death does not exist. Sorry, I'm getting kind of scatterbrained because this is actually really interesting now. The idea is that death does not exist, so that's not true. The idea is that mimetically we have implanted the concept that death does not exist in Penacony, even though it does. However, we use the concept of death and the question, does death exist in Penacony, in order to cover up this entity known as death, which probably has a real name, abducting people to come to the land of exiles for forced labor, reprogramming, reconditioning, etc., 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 yada yada, you name it. We've seen a lot of it at this point. Okay.
Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
Okay.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, they've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
I'm gonna get some
It's
boneless
that man
wings
again.
too.
Always in the right place at the right time.
Fuck it, bro.
Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him.
Can I get a burger combo instead, then?
Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready.
Ugh,
We're about
it's
to
so
set off.
expensive. What the fuck?
The real dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
I'm sorry, I'm just kind of blown away, because that's really... It's not even, like, clever. Well... It's put a lot of pieces into play very quickly, which is something Honkai Star Rail kind of excels at. I mean, you have, like, Zenless Zone Zero, right, which goes for a whole patch, and you don't know what the fuck's going on, because they're just setting up a bunch of shit for the later installments. But Honkai Star Rail is very effective at being like, here's the shit you need to know to increase your understanding of the situation. Let's get into the next part of the story, which I appreciate that the more I reflect on it. I had kind of been like, I'm not a fan of Honkai Star Rail's story, but the more I reflect on some aspects of it like that, there are things I enjoy about it.
It'll take us to the center of the land.
I said I wasn't doing side shit, but... So is this just gonna be like straight line walk to a boss fight, and I've been putting it off for so long? I kind of assumed there was gonna be a larger chapter. But this is a whole new area to explore. It can't be that simple. Okay, predictions. Let's do a predictions now that I've gotten kind of the reveal, right? And I'm sure there's gonna be more reveals. Sparkle is from here. Sparkle is trying to destroy Penacony in order to bring people back to this area, or to bring awareness to this area, or to make this area known, etc., etc., etc. Acheron is... Ooh. I had not considered how this would change what Acheron may or may not be doing. Do you think that's what Aventurine was doing? Is he going to be down here? I had kind of assumed he, like, escaped the universe entirely with that cutscene. but perhaps it was metaphorical necessarily. But I don't know, he met Acheron's... Yeah, I don't... I think Adventurine's just gone. Do I? The more I think about it, the more I think he's not gone. He's down here. Starting to sound like a Minecraft villager over all these plot points. Other predictions. Oh, Black Swan. What the fuck's Black Swan up to down here now that this is here revealed? Yeah, I got nothing else. It was mainly just the Sparkle thing. I think I now better understand what motivation Sparkle could have. Let me word it like that. Because I don't want to say like, oh, I've instantly called what Sparkle's doing, right? Because I'm probably wrong. But I understand now that this has been introduced. I have a better picture of what Sparkle might be up to, I guess, is how to word it. Which actually, if this is the arc we're going to go... I mean, we're going to do a classic Hoyo resolution where they don't have to give up the dreamscape, but they do learn to live with their culture instead of being brainwashed sheep, right? Hoyo loves to do this. But I just don't... I don't believe Sunday is evil. I believe he's being misled. Perhaps by Gallagher. But I don't know, that itself seems too simple.
Pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
God, this is crazy.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like...
What do you mean the 12 dreamscapes?
12 dreamscapes.
Wait, sorry, you can't just say that.
What's even more bizarre is that this place
What?
is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later. Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to. Let's go.
I see him back there.
I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Yeah.
He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
Perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
Sorry, I'm just kind of sitting here, like... reflecting, I suppose. It's... okay, what the fuck? That's gotta be like you pop it with a balloon shot thing. I don't want to talk to him yet. Ooh, that's pretty. That's really pretty. I don't want to talk to him just yet. I want to think about what's going on here a little bit more. I mean, there's like, you got the elevator there. That's very symbolic of the Velvet Room, which is kind of the vibes I've always gotten from Misha, right? Like, I don't need to tell you guys that Hoyo loves Persona. The only way you can't see it is if you don't know the Persona series. Like, honestly. I hate those people who are like, oh, it's a Persona reference! But, like, Hoyo has done so many of them at this point. Like, Cypher is literally called a Phantom Thief, just like characters in Zenless Zone Zero are called Phantom Thieves. Like, And that's before we even get into what I'm pointing out here, that Misha also looks like a Velvet Room attendant, like Elizabeth or, what's the boy's name? I don't remember the boy's name because I never use him. But yeah, he gives Velvet Room vibes. There's mask stuff in a lot of games. I mean, Kenichi is Discount Joker. I call him Walmart Joker as a serious joke. It's not even a joke. It's serious. I mean, like, it's meant jokingly, but that man is Walmart Joker. Why? We sell vinyl Oh, these are for the Express, huh? What's this? Okay, that's consumable. Consumable. All right. I just want to reflect a little bit. Also, I'm kind of hungry and my food's on the way. Might as well run around, collecting stuff while I think. I'm really trying to puzzle out if I think Gallagher is, like, the bad guy or not. I don't think so. I think that's just too simple.
I'm just a wallflower.
Also, like, would they well, and you've got I forgot about what's his face, who I haven't met yet, but is a part of where's the archive? Yeah, actually, let me look at the archive because this will help me realize who I'm not thinking of. So who I'm talking about is this guy, Argenti. Oh, didn't I just meet him? I just met him at like the end of Penacony arc, I think. I've done so many things and events out of order that I don't remember, to be honest. We haven't met Rappa, have we? I mean, there's the storyline. I bet she's from here. I bet she's from here. I bet she's not from Penacony. Oh. There's the sorry. I do know you can see all the events I have to do. I do know about this event and this being Rappa's event. I'm kind of saving it until I have all the context. Yeah, I did kind of just get spoiled. I I I did kind of just get spoiled that she's going to be involved in the quest, but that just makes me happy. So if you don't know me, I've said this a couple times before, but I haven't published any VODs, which is one of the reasons I'm streaming over on YouTube. Anyway, if you don't know me, I'm a huge Real fan who does the music for Rappa. So I'm a launch HSR player who quit after getting Seal on her banner and on her release banner. I grinded all of launch for it, and I just was so burned out, I was done with it. I caught up in Xianzhou with Xianzhou because I was almost done. I just had to finish it. And then I kind of just quit. Or sorry, I quit after lunch, and then I came back recently. Well, I've tried to come back several times. Sorry, I'm kind of rambling. I've tried to come back several times, but it's never clicked. And then I heard Real was doing the music for Rappa, and that has been what's got me back into it, is that I need E0S1 Rappa on her next rerun. In fact, now that I have Cypher, I'm probably just going into save for Rappa mode and build all the rest of my characters that I have to be useful and try to get through stuff, because, like, I'm Equilibrium 6, level 69. I should be able to clear a bunch of stuff. I just don't have good builds or good characters because I haven't played a lot. So, I heard Rappa was Real, and I heard late, so I just missed Real's banner. Otherwise I just would have swiped. I'm not gonna lie to you. So that's what got me back into Honkai Star Rail. Then I went for Firefly, didn't get her, got Fei Xiao on the rerun, and Fei Xiao pretty much renewed my interest in Honkai Star Rail, and I've been daily ever since Fei Xiao's most recent rerun. So not too long. Okay, let's get back to the story.
You're the guest from before.
But I love Fei Xiao. Fei Xiao's great. Fei Xiao's one of my favorite characters.
And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh, and who might this be?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Your, memory zone meme?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This Sleepy.
Okay, I'm glad that I'm not the only one weirded out by that.
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Dude, you just made me even more confused.
Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Duh.
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
Oh, well, that's easy. What the fuck is going on?
It's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right, then. We'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser. Yes, and I believe their relationship with Gallagher...
Argenti is from... That's his name, right? If I said that wrong, please don't roast me.
Regardless, we have
He's from the Oak family, right?
Say, you mentioned before that you saw...
You gotta get a better bold effect, dude. That is dog shit. Holy fuck. I would get a mod just to make the bold effect better.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
Sorry, I didn't even hear what he said because the bold effect took me way the fuck out.
Forget it. It's none.
Welt saw him? I'm confused. I'm already confused. I don't remember Welt seeing him. I remember Welt being there. I specifically remember Welt not seeing him. So maybe I'm misremembering, though, because that's pretty easy for me to do.
Sometimes it's nice to slow down a bit.
Sorry, Reward Brain is in overdrive, seeing in a new area, getting a bunch of chests. Getting a bunch of really easy chests. I don't want to actually do a puzzle. I'm actually pretty interested in the story now. Once again, Penacony has been pretty divisive from what I've seen. I've heard opinions on both sides. I think... I kind of think both of them are warranted. Oh my god. I had a heart attack. I thought that was Aventurine. I'm down so bad. I'm down astronomically.
Here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
Can't wait for Aventurine rerun. Hopefully it's soon.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this.
Is
huge
this
hole to
like...
everyone.
Sorry.
I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Is this like a Honkai universe quantum physics concept that I'm unaware of? Because it seems... Okay, so like let me pull back the veil a little bit. Welt is the protagonist of Honkai Impact 3rd, of Part 1. In my opinion, I'm sure that there are people who would disagree with that take, maybe, but they're very, very similar in appearance, as he is with Zhongli. And someone recently pointed out the new guy from ZZZ looks a lot like Welt, which I hadn't realized until the new guy from Swabian Temple. Let me pull up an image, actually. It's like his name is like Shi Yuan, I think. Right, that's like a real name. I need to add ZZZ to it. Oh, Yi Xuan. Sorry. Also, my Chinese pronunciation is very rusty, and Mandarin, which I don't think is the dialect that Hoyo used. So I'm probably not even saying it correctly, even if my pronunciation were good. This guy. Sorry, I have OBS. Ugh. So, oh, that's the game. Window capture. So, like, I see it, right? It'd be better if we were looking at Walt's face. I definitely see it, though. I definitely see what the person was saying when they said that this guy looks a lot like Welt. I definitely see it. So, you know, he's one of those... I mean, it's... If you know your Honkai lore, it's a classic from which glass does the water originate kind of situation. Or your Honkai... lore feels wrong to say there. Honkai similes? Metaphors, I guess? Sorry, that was probably really pretentious of me to just randomly drop, but it is one of my favorite concepts in Honkai, because it was so mind-shattering as someone who was a fan of, like, multiple games and got into Honkai Impact 3rd last. It was so mind-shattering to have it explained in that way, because like, the more I reflect on it, and even now the more I reflect on it, I'm like, that really is the perfect way to explain how this stuff works. In like a metaphorical way that doesn't acknowledge that what you're actually doing is just copy-pasting characters to different universes, right? Or within reason, right? They're not like literal copy-paste. That's a little bit ungenerous of what Hoyo actually does, but only a little bit. But yeah, it blew me away how apt it was to describe what happens.
In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
Hi, Kaimi.
Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear. I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics. And this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago. But now, it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, According to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. It will disintegrate like a melting glacier, and then fuse with the sweet dream fragments on that side of the void.
Okay, my food's just up the street. I'm gonna go get it. Enjoy. Alright, I return. Sorry, my bag was in front of the mic. Well, oh man. Let me tell you, I never knew. I never knew that Jack in the Box. I've grown up in the Pacific Northwest all my life, so I never knew that Jack in the Box was a regional chain. So much more real food than McDonald's, Burger King. I mean, it's still fast food, right? But I like it a lot better. I got 2 spicy chicken wraps with, I get extra lettuce, extra pickles. I used to get extra ranch, but I don't really think they need it. It actually just makes it harder to eat. And popcorn, or not popcorn chicken, boneless wings. I vastly prefer boneless wings to nuggets, except for McDonald's nuggets. McDonald's nuggets can do no wrong. All right, I'm gonna eat while I watch cutscenes.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Katie isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria Dynamics?
Hold on, hold on. Did you just say who I thought you just said? Did you just say who I thought you just said? That is the funniest reference I have seen. That is so good. Rosalina, I'm pretty sure. Right? That's her name in Honkai Impact 3rd? Rosalia Alinvia. I thought it was... No, this isn't who I'm thinking of. Who is Rosa? Rosa... The Lisa character. Who is Lisa in HI3? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to look up HI3 agents. What is her name? Trying very hard to not get spoiled in a lot of the story that I haven't seen, but I'm looking. I'm looking. She's probably anti-entropy? I'm going insane. What the fuck do you mean they're not? What the fuck do you mean that she's not in this list? What is going on? What is she, Shiskel? Rita! Rita! Okay, that's my bad. That's my bad. I just totally blanked her name. Okay, anyway. Continue.
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria Dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to...
What the fuck is the Garden of Recollection? I mean, okay, that question sounds stupid because it seems like it should be obvious from the name and what she just said. But, like, is it a dreamscape? Am I misunderstanding? What she said about 12 dreamscapes makes me think that I'm misunderstanding what's going on here entirely. Right? Like, these would be 2 dreamscapes. And then I guess the Garden of Recollection is a 3rd dreamscape? Am I misunderstanding? Do I know what the other 9 dreamscapes are? I've been told, and I'm just not remembering. Maybe it'll be revealed. Let's find out.
Seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely.
Because it's like, okay.
If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of.
Let me try to use an analogy, and this is clumsy. I want to acknowledge that, but it's like, God, the analogy sounds really cringe, but I don't know how else to describe it. I mean, I didn't want to. I could do it with anything, I suppose. So let's say it's like, you know, I still think VR Worlds is the best way to convey this idea. So it's like, I was thinking like Discord servers, but that's even more cringe. Well, okay, originally I thought, let me defend myself against the cringe. Originally I thought VR Worlds, and I was like, I could do Discord servers, and then I thought about it, and I'm like, that's even more cringe. But, so like, it's like these are separate, maybe not separate, but these are like VR worlds of their own within the actual world of. I mean, Penacony is one of these dreamscapes, so I can't say Penacony, but whatever planet we're on, right? That are all controlled by the Harmony, so it's like. Oh man, I don't fucking know. Let's just keep going. I'm hungry.
I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you? Before we came to Penacony, the conductor had given us a list of nameless to look into. Her name was mentioned. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef, before abruptly passing away.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war.
Oh man, was I muted for all that? Sorry.
She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
So what I was doing when I was muted, I think, I'm just going to summarize it really quick. I had to look up what the Trailblaze, what the Nameless really were. So they're followers of a god, which I don't think I've been told yet, but possibly because I've been playing HSR off and on so much that I don't really remember much of the lore. But I do know the name of the Trailblaze god now, if I'm not supposed to know that yet, so. This is why I'm always hesitant to Google things I don't understand, because I will just get casually spoiled, especially if I'm really far behind. Live service games have so many drawbacks, man.
Don't come near me! Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? There you are. I've been waiting for you two. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared, and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
well, this is how it turned out. Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you.
Hit me, please, March 7th.
He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Sorry, that was hella out of pocket. I love
Dear
March
guest,
7th.
This is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dream Flux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the papashi. Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here. All of them!
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
It's so cringe! Sorry.
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Like, be real with me. How the fuck am I supposed to be scared of something called a memory zone meme?
Found me. The fearless knows not fear. Too slow.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys. Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but
Are you
this
fucking
place
kidding?
feels like the real dreamscape.
Nothing is spared from the decay of time.
If anyone else delivered that line, I would be upset about it, March. But, you know what? I can believe you don't get it. You know what? That actually reminds me, though. I need to get new March 7th. I still don't have her, and I've heard she's actually really good. Or, like, one of the only good ones. Obviously, old March 7th is not good anymore, from what I've heard. Not. Is that Sushang? Wait a second! Oh. Wait, I wonder if that's why I got so lucky. I mean, Cosmic Destiny kind of thing. Because Sushang was my first E6. Sorry, I'm just realizing what Honkai Impact 3rd character this is. This is going to be a thing for me getting back into Honkai Star Rail, because since I last got deep into Honkai Star Rail, I got into Honkai Impact 3rd. So now I know all the Honkai characters that they're referencing. So I'm going to be really fucking annoying during this stream. I'm sorry. Because this is my first time, like, kind of connecting the dots. Oh, wait. Wait, what's her name in this universe? Hold on. Where is she? I didn't raise her. Where is she? She's probably in the favorites still. Where is she? Yeah, her. She's just Su Shang. Oh, that's so... Sorry, I shouldn't talk with my mouth full of food. That's cute. Oh, that's cute. Wait, now I have to look through other characters. She kind of gives more, like, Yoimiya vibes. I had to think of what Yoimiya was. Gallagher... Am I wrong for saying Gallagher kind of gives Welt vibes? Like, not a lot. I need to raise him. Let's put him... Actually, I can get rid of Cypher. Yeah, true. True. Cypher's mostly done at this point. We can put Gallagher in the build guide. Sorry, how do I do that in Honkai Star Rail? You go like this? Yeah, okay. Also, if you're a Honkai Star Rail player and see anyone I should make a priority of building besides E6 Gallagher, let me know. I do kind of want to go for her. Because I don't have any Memo Sprite characters at all. And I feel like having one, at least one, would be good, right? Because Memo Sprites seem kind of broken. I should go for Casterace. I really should go for Casterace. I have Blade. Unfortunately. I got like stupidly lucky on Blade's release banner and just got Blade out of nowhere. So I've had him forever. And I don't like, can I look at when he joined or whatever? It's probably in the archive. I think I just like accidentally pulled. Yeah, I don't think I was even intending to pull for Blade. 7/27/2023. Maybe not release banner. I don't know when HSR came out. Bronya. Let's look at Bronya. Because I know Bronya was my first 5-star. Yeah, 4/27. And Sela 5/20, 5/6. So I got Bronya. Bronya was my first 5-star. And I spent all of that time farming for Sela. And now she's useless. No. She's actually, has she been buffed yet? I know they announced it. I don't know if she's been buffed yet. I should try her out again. If she has. If not, I can't believe we're still fucking waiting. Also, I don't even want to look at this, man. Look at this. We've got over a fucking page of DMs to look at. I don't want to do any of this. This is what's kept me from getting into Honkai Star Rail for so long, is that I have so much catch-up to do. But Cypher's fixed my main team enough that I'm pretty happy with it, and I can definitely see the potential. And I really want to be in Honkai Star Rail. I like this game's ideas, especially after Aventurine. So I really want to get more into Honkai Star Rail now that I've already completed all of Zenless Zone Zero's 2.0 content, and we've still got like 4 weeks in the patch, 5 weeks in the patch. Anyway.
Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground,
Who is that a friend that we can't see?
who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha's about to take us to her to find out what happened.
Never change,
Before that,
March.
let's meet up with
Never
her.
change. I love you
You
so
were with
much.
her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himeko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
just got thinking about, like... I just got thinking about the dumbest shit. I'm sorry, I need to roast myself. I just was thinking about, like, the who is on the app icon for all of the games. I swear to God, dumbest shit I've ever thought of. And it's like, okay. So it's, and this was prompted by March 7th, obviously, because she's on the Honkai Star Rail one. I forgot I had the skin. Oh, I need to finish building her. I love March. I know she's not good. I know that the Preservation March is not good at all. I don't care. My queen, I kneel. Anyway, like months down the road when I'm done with all the other characters. I mean, I really want to build Welt. I think Welt's going to be really good, actually. I've cannibalized. He used to be built because he used to be on my main squad back in 1.0, but I've cannibalized like all of his equipment. Actually, no, some of it's still here. I don't think these are even his though. I think I've switched them over to someone else. Yeah, but this is the kind of player I used to be in my gacha games back in like 2023 1.0. Look at these pieces I'm upgrading, right? So I've got a lot of mistakes like this to fix, unfortunately. And Genshin's the same way, but Genshin I at least can make I at least have usable characters. Honkai Star Rail I do not. So this is what we're rocking with so far for Cypher. Sorry, I never went over the build. As you can see, 169 speed, I'm in pain. 35% crit rate, I'm in pain. Now, relics, I do actually have some pretty good pieces. Some okay pieces. Sorry, this is not one of them. Where is... It's this. I defined this. So, if I had known I needed speed, I would have defined speed crit rate instead of crit damage crit rate, but I had not realized my build was going to go below, because here's the thing. I had 171 crit rate with different planers. In fact, I could probably switch over to those planers. Where was I getting that speed from? It was from here. Okay. I see. My goal is I'm going to reroll this body and try to hit speed once so that I get to 171. It's not a perfect plan, but it is a plan. I also need more crit rate anyway. This only got one roll into it, and break effect's not going to do anything. So I'm going to go for it. At least I assume break effect's not going to do anything. I should say, I've said it several times at this point, but I'll say it again. If I say something fucking stupid about characters or stats, I am woefully uninformed. Please correct me. Because that information will be very helpful. You know, nobody gets better by not being told what they're wrong about, is my mentality, kind of. A lot of people struggle to take criticism. I struggle to take mean criticism. There are a lot of people that are quite mean about being criticized, about their criticism, but people who are, like, genuinely just trying to teach you something, it's not something to be upset about, in my opinion.
This is where we split up.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
You can't slip this one by me. You can't slip this one by me. I caught your ass. You can't slip this one by me. I caught your ass. Hold on. What do you mean? What are you talking about, sir? What do you mean? What? Huh? 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 That's Mika? Okay. Listen, I know it's spelled differently. I'm making a joke, okay? Don't get upset. They don't even really look that similar except for being blonde.
Oh, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly...
Micah. Sorry, Micah.
Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated.
Expedition dump. Perfect. I need this.
allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
Was that a joke? That feels like a meta joke. That felt like a meta joke that I didn't understand. Keep in mind, I don't know a whole lot about Honkai's story. That felt like a meta joke I didn't understand.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could
Yeah,
it be?
yeah. Weren't we supposed to go meet with Robin or something?
The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
My favorite part of Fish Out is being able to just use her skill as a sprint. Although I need to start using Cypher's skill instead so that I can steal items. I don't think I can steal them from, like, people, can I? I don't know. I'm so excited to meet Fanon. I did not expect to like Kevin in Honkai Impact 3rd. I did not. I did not at all. So I am so excited to meet Fanon and see... I've already seen a lot of the takes that the memo sprite that Ice protagonist gets, which is also something I need to unlock. Because she's broken. I've seen a lot of posts that the Ice memo sprite you get is a reference to Alicia, which I'm so excited about. I love Alicia. Oh my god.
She is.
Yeah. I was like, weren't we supposed to be meeting up with Robin?
Sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these
What is...
kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
Doesn't seem to be the sentiment that I've seen so far. Okay, here's my other question. What is reality to these people? Because I have such a weird conceptualization of this planet. Because you've got Penacony, which exists in a dream, but then there's like a real hotel too that people go to. Is that reality? But then you check into the hotel and you go into the dreamscape with the machine bath thing. So can you go to any dreamscape, or is that just for Penacony and you need like... I'm going to keep using the VR Worlds analogy for this. Third-party software to access the other dreamscapes? Is that kind of the idea? Or like, or you need to be brought there by this entity called Death. Or what did the guy say his name was? Sadie? Sleepy? Sleepy? So, and as far as I'm aware, I only know of the 3 dreams. This seems to be referred to as the Wild Dream, which kind of makes sense for what they're going for. And then you got the Sweet Dream, which is things are too good to be true. And then, what was the third one? Oh, the third one is, I'm assuming, the Garden of Recollection is a dream as well. That can't make any sense, because the Memo Keepers... they're like an outside of the Aeons. No. Their god is the remembrance, right? So why would they be associated with the Harmony's dreamscapes? I don't understand how any of this works. I mean, it's not a frustrating I don't understand, even though I just sighed about it. It's just one of those, like, I'm trying to figure out things that I don't understand, and I can't get there yet. I need more information. Okay.
In the outer ring of Penacony.
Just drop the guy has autism for no reason.
He's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the
I don't.
dream managed by the family.
I'm really trying to decide how I feel about this one. I feel like... I don't know. I don't know. If you were... Wait. Is the implication here that they don't let autistic people into the sweet dream? No, because it's the age. They're just explaining the problems they have. I mean, I guess, but like... Did Robin even ask? I'm sorry. Yeah, Robin didn't even ask. This is just like unasked for exposition. I'm being a little too harsh now. It's just, it's weird being like, oh, he had autism. Like, it's a little weird, okay? You wouldn't just casually say that in conversation for no reason. Like, Robin was being like, oh, these kids have had it rough, huh? But then Grace is just like, yeah, here, let me tell you all their problems. People don't do that. Especially, like, right in front of them. You just don't do that. That's not a socially aware thing to do. Right in front of someone, be like, yeah, their life's pretty fucked up. They've got all these problems. You just don't do that. Especially not in front of, like, kids. And I'm sorry if this comes off as, that came off as ableist. I just kind of realized how saying autism fucked up. I more meant in general. She was talking about, like, the other problems of people. I'm not backpedaling. I do also think it's a little weird to just be like, oh, he's been living with autism, but I meant more like they're orphans. She's just explaining all this stuff for no reason. I'm sorry. This has gone on way too long. I'll shut up about this.
But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No. And Carol is learning how to cope with her
I'm sorry. Like,
and Andy is livelier than ever.
This is a great concept. Yes. They're fucking 7-year-olds.
You see, in dreams,
no 7-year-old is that emotionally mature. I'm sorry. Even ones that have been through extreme hardship. No 7-year-old does not bear the scars.
Then we share our wings with one another.
Like, it's a beautiful idea, but it's not what reality is like at all. Which, again, Penacony and the world, the planet of dreams is not very realistic, so I guess it's fine. I don't know. This is kind of a weird crash out, but like... so wishy-washy on whether or not I like this or not. Whether or not I like Penacony. Like, I like Aventurine's bottle story, but that's more just using Penacony as a setting.
Around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the sweet dream's collapse.
Yeah, wait, sorry. So... I don't understand Robin's timeline. I can't Google it because I'll get spoilers for the rest of the story. So, she left the Sweet Dream. I don't remember where she went, but I do kind of remember them outlining this, which is what's frustrating about it. Because I'm sure where she went is relevant. Maybe it was here, but I don't think it was here. And then she came back, and that's when she started losing her voice. And so that kind of speaks to, like... she was fully under the Harmony's control, and then she saw what the Harmony wasn't in control of and came back and started to doubt them, and that's why she started losing the voice and stuff like that. So it's like... Sorry, what was the rest of it? Because the rest of it was related. I just forgot what he said. These are also interestingly worded, where it's like, this line in specific gives me vibes of like, when someone's under a contractual obligation to not say certain things, and this is kind of taking it to that, but with a god, right? where they're very clearly trying to use language that's a little weird but does convey the true intent of their words. But it just gives that tone to it where it's like doesn't align with the harmony. Is kind of like a warped way of saying that the harmony isn't in control of everything anymore, I guess is what I'm getting at. Um it's interesting. It's interesting. It's more complex than I was giving it credit for
While I
when
was
that
in
line hit at
Post-Aventurine,
first.
the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. Whenever I mentioned the anomalies in the dream, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here.
Alright.
The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the sweet dream.
Interesting.
It's regrettable, but the family
Interesting.
experienced betrayal.
Wait, okay, sorry. That line again.
Traitors abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the sweet dream.
So the idea is, okay, now I have to create the separation in my brain that was not there before. The idea is not that the family is the harmony. That is what the family wants you to believe. Harmony is a concept or a path or a god. There's a whole bunch of, like, I don't really understand how gods work in this universe, but in a way that's almost like more realistic than being like, this is the god of da 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 da, and it works like da 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 da. And in fact, no, almost that is more realistic. Mortal beings cannot comprehend powers beyond their comprehension. That's the whole idea of being beyond your comprehension. So harmony is like a concept that exists in a space between, let's say, like, I'm trying to debate if I want to say living entities or not. Because, like, when you're in a space, the harmony isn't exclusively because of you, right? So it's more like the ambiance and the ambiance even feels like the right word. The energy of the space, let's say. And that would be what the harmony is. It is just that the harmony does also exist in the sweet dream. Okay. And so Argenti is going to be the leader of the family. Okay, I'm starting to see where the dominoes are falling. Okay. Okay. Alright, I get it. I get it. So she came here and she's like, wow, this place really resonates with me more than the sweet dream. And that's why she started losing her sweet dream voice. So now she has a voice here, which is, I mean, there's also, you can draw a whole bunch of lines there with, like, artists, kind of, right? Like, you start phasing out into different styles of content, or like a singer goes to a different genre, right? That's where my mind immediately went, where it's like she's losing one sound and gaining the other, which is really thematically interesting for her character. And I'm sorry for rambling about this, but that's actually really cool. I like that a lot.
This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes.
A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin?
Interesting. So it's like the family has controlled the narrative to the point where it's just like, what can we do, right? They think that the harmony is still there, while the harmony is not there, and there's a whole other list of, like, what that's really saying about society. And man, that's crazy. When I first got into Penacony, I was like, okay, yeah, this is the most surface level obvious critique of modern society I've ever seen. But the deeper we get into it, the more it's like I get what they're trying to say. It's very interesting how it's like this conveyance of like society will continue to build off of itself, whether or not the things that were in the foundations of that society remain present. The society will continue believing they are, right? They will continue as if they are still present. And the family has kind of used that to take control of the sweet dream away from the harmony, while it being portrayed that the harmony people losing their voice is just a problem in the dream, right? When in reality, it's a symptom of, which is why things didn't make sense. I'm kind of, okay, interesting.
Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the Harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless...
I'm not going to keep pausing. This is going to be the final pause.
Is
one more pause in this cutscene, and then that's it. I'm just giving myself one more.
About what happened to the Cienjo Alliance. But as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the Harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Go.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Sorry. Okay. This is my pause.
Like a fledgling
Okay. I feel like I blew my load before I should have, because this is just a flashback. But like, it's this part that's fucking me up. The other side of Dreamflux Reef. So are we to believe that this flashback is taking place on the other side of Dreamflux Reef? Does that mean the other side of that wormhole looking thing? If so, could it be time this week? Okay, yeah, I just gotta keep going. Now I have to watch it because I'm no pause.
Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
What?
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I have heard Charmony doves are a big thing, so I'm curious to see where this goes.
The family had to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
A little bit of a heavy-handed metaphor
Let's
here.
see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to
This is so
enjoy
this is this just got really compelling. This is so interesting.
Poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds belong to the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you?
I hate
Are
villains
you
like this. It's so fucking stupid.
Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at
Uh-oh.
best.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He made me smile. I don't like it. Oh, no.
It seems
I already got new favorite male character vibes from Sunday a long time ago, so... Now that I'm kind of getting where this is going, I definitely think it's gonna happen.
As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and
Evolution is not a conscious decision, fuckwit. Oh god, I hate people who think of evolution like this.
Birds aren't born to fly. But they find a way to do it through their determination? Right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I hate villains like this.
I
Sorry. It's just the stupidest mentality of all time.
People believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to
But that, I'm sorry. I'm taking a pause. Sorry, one of the greatest voice acting moments I have ever heard. So much is said with one fucking letter. Like, you can tell, right? Like, the intent here is, I would kill to find out what the notes were for this line. Because I'm sure there were lots of them. You can tell it's like, it's that kid thing where you're trying to appear smart to impress an adult who has just asked you a question, and he's also feeling like he has to disagree with Robin because the adult has just criticized it. It's a very natural response to this manipulation that this kind voice, who is not a kind voice at all, but that's very intentionally why they chose that name, is saying, right? So it's like, oh man, that... Whew, I am not a person who normally like notices extremely good voice acting, but that one was like, so much is said with so little. It's not even words plural. It's so much is said with that word, with that letter there. And then like trailing off as they delivered it. That was impressive. That was an impressive moment of voice acting to me.
Interesting perspective. So, have you decided?
I don't know who plays Young Sunday, but that was a very impressive moment to me.
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of
Yeah.
itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Man.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable, and I hope they come true in their own way.
I don't really get what that means. I mean...
Good care of it. Won't we, brother?
But...
Yeah. But, Mr. Gopherwood, there's one
Okay.
thing I don't
We're gonna
quite
keep going.
understand.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie?
Was that not just your answer?
Time to wake up.
What the fuck is going on? Oh, okay, now I get it.
You look a little unsteady. Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Sorry, what happened?
Yeah. Happy about that?
Oh, it was the Sparkle thing,
Where
right?
is Robin?
He fought with
Tell me.
Sparkle?
Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan, see through my fictionology. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine, you don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
I get it. Gallagher might be able to join the club too.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
That's confusing.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
No!
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison,
You can't hit me with that! Fuck
trailblazers
you!
who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time.
I think I thought of the wrong Genshin NPC there. Oops! Anyway.
However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams.
Practice Honkai Star Rail too. Sorry, my brain is going into overdrive.
Memory. Just like that
I love Hoyoverse stuff, so
Their names are inscribed here.
and Hoyoverse lore, so I'm trying to figure out like a lot of things right now. Mostly about Stell being a Stellaron.
They died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned.
So she's the one that's not dead.
Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace.
And he's the actual dead one that they're gonna bring back with like the warped memory
Following
of.
the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Astana, Tiernan picked up the way of the Trailblaze again, and led the Letmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the swarm.
Starting to believe Tiernan's not dead either.
The tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
Are they?
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
So this is clearly going to be like the plot dump. Like the finally, okay, finally we're going to tell you what's going on. So let me try to piece together some clues. Sorry if you find this really obnoxious, you can just skip ahead to when I actually press enter, I suppose. So, oh good, we've got level rewards to go pick up. Let's do that while I yap. Where the fuck is Pom Pom? He's probably crying in a corner somewhere. My Pom Pom is always depressed because I don't give a shit about him, so I don't check. I don't talk to him about his problems. Oh fuck, I did talk to him about his problems. I don't I don't not like Pom Pom, but I don't like Pom Pom. I'm indifferent. Where the fuck is he? This is why I don't like him. I hate that he moves around and I have to go find him to get my level up rewards. It's absurd. We have to reload the area after talking to his depressed ass. Brother. Brother. Oh my god. Is he in the party car? Oh, Bronio's over there. Wait, is that what the party car is? Also, what's this? Oh. I didn't realize there were pom-pom outfits. Okay.
Thank you for inviting. Although we've been through... Oh, really? I suppose you wouldn't. I really hope that one day the children of Belobog will have the same opportunity to witness the stars up close. Please don't mind me. Feel free to go about your business. I think I'll stay here and enjoy the view a while longer.
Cool. I should come talk to people in here more often, I guess. You don't have anything useful, right? Yeah. I already did. This was like one of the most recent events. This was the most recent event that I fully did, which we also need to do the event. But this was really fun. I really liked this one. I got back into the game when this event was going on, so I just did it. One day. One day, Kafka, you will come home. One day. So yeah, short list of characters I would want before we get into this prediction, because I'm still kind of turning the wheels in my head. Let me look at the archives. So obviously Rappa, obviously Kafka. I definitely have a type. Topaz. Yep, Topaz is on the must. Hoping to just lose my 50-50 to Fushuan. I do want her. Mostly because I want to build her employee, air quotes. Who do I would like? Black Swan I definitely want. Sparkle, undecided yet. I need to get to know Sparkle better. Firefly, undecided yet. I need to see the end of the plot. Sunday, yeah, I want him at this point already. Rappa, I want, obviously. The Herta, I want, but I don't feel like I'm ever going to pull her. I just feel like she reran, last banner? And I wasn't interested enough to pull her with Cypher coming up, which was a good thing. I should not have. Castorus, I actually really regret. I wish I'd gotten Castorus. I should have, but I was saving for rerun. Ho-ho rerun. Which, the more I think about it, I shouldn't have gotten her. I should have just gotten Hyacine. But, oh well, can't fix the past, right? So yeah, if you see anyone I have that I should build, other than like I know Gallagher's insane, I'll probably build her just because I really like. I have the new Astral Ring battlesuit of her that I got in 10 pulls in Honkai Impact 3rd. And by I'll probably build her for that reason, I mean I will build my other projects first and will completely forget about her until I see her again when I need a new project. Ron May I need to work on. I everyone got so upset with me for doing this. They were like, "Oh, you need Luchoa." Listen, Luchoa is one of my least favorite characters in Honkai Star Rail. I'm sorry. I don't like him. I don't at all. And I'm a waifu over meta person, so I chose Ron May, and I'm not upset about it. I don't care. I couldn't care less about the meta. I couldn't care less about Mach. I don't do Mach 1. Like, I still need to finish building my characters and catch up. Then I can worry about endgame stuff and tier lists and whatnot. Can I put a different weapon on this? Oh, is that the lore behind our weapon? Oh yeah, I probably have other things that I can display, huh? Haha, yay! Wait, I'm so happy. Wait. Oh, is this just gonna automatically update? Oh, that's cool. That's cool, that's cool, that's cool. Sorry, I've never looked at this stuff before. What is this? Who is that? That's Sunday and Robin, isn't it? Certainly looks like Sunday and Robin. She's got like the wings, ears, and stuff. Yeah, so there's like... Okay, let me try to yap about the story here, because that's actually what we're supposed to be doing. There's like... It made me think of, like, evangelicals. I shouldn't use the word evangelicals. Religious extremists, right? Who, that's just kind of the association my brain has with them. Sorry if you're one of them and offended by that association. But, religious extremists in this way, when they're raising children, right? Anyway, to get back on topic, is what my brain is immediately drawn to. Where it's like they're guiding them to believe that all of their crazy beliefs are true, are like entirely true. Like these two are being guided to believe, whether or not it's true or not, that they are mouthpieces for the Harmony. They are being guided to believe that the Oak family is also, you know, the storied Harmony worshipping family, and that is not true. They are Harmony manipulators, I suppose is how I would put it. It's interesting. It's interesting. It's one of those things where it's like, do the sins of the father pass to the son, right? Is Sunday responsible for what he has played a part in if he didn't know what he was doing, or if he was being misled intentionally by another person? I am one of those people who would say, like, I mean, it depends on what he's done, and Sunday himself has not done anything particularly terrible that I recall. So, but I mean, maybe there will be something. It's the thorns in his burst animation for me. It's like, that's a very, like, penance type thing. And I just don't see him as needing penance. I don't see him as having done anything that requires him, right? Like, you can't get angry at someone for being manipulated, especially not from their childhood. I don't know. Oh, right, I should do this. Okay. Other pieces, I mean, Gallagher being a good guy was kind of obvious. No offense. It just, he doesn't have... He doesn't have the bad guy vibes they were trying to make him have. He has way more of dirty rat trader who is just working with the bad guys kind of vibes.
Just a wallflower.
Who else? Robin. Robin obviously is going to... well, I don't want to say what she's going to do necessarily, but Robin obviously is a key player here. because Robin is like the icon kind of deal. Robin is the poster child, I suppose, in a literal way, for the
Feel free to express your emotions.
or the dreamscape. So if they get Robin on board, then Robin can do a lot of things. Not interested in any of those items. I don't understand if those items are even good. I really should be popping these birds, but I don't want to. I just want to keep thinking and not really reading. Who else would be players here? Misha? I still don't really understand how Misha's gonna come into play. But he wouldn't be here without a reason. The Nameless, I mean, they're gonna play the protagonists, right? They're gonna defeat the evil boss, etc. There's a lot of that. That theme is repeated from the Aventurine story in a different way. Not that I think it's a bad thing. It's just an observation. That's very interesting. But once again, the protagonists, the Nameless themselves are being set up to be the protagonists intentionally, as part of like a performance of beating the evil bad guy, not necessarily. I mean, on the literal level, they are also doing that, right? But it's also like they're intentionally supposed to make a display of it, make a show of it. It's interesting. I hope this is the last time we do it. And again, I'm making assumptions and making guesses. I might be completely wrong. Firefly. What do I think Firefly's gonna do? I got nothing on that one. Let's just see.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say? That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher? Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions, and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means? How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with the Stellarons. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. to achieve this feat, without the help of an Emanator of Remembrance or Enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself?
Thank you for being here, March. I didn't want to ask.
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony.
Oh yeah, that's right. This used to be a slave planet.
That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With 2 of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic memory zone. Over the years, I fabricated a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
a good sign.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream.
As for the person who employed its power...
Well, that was easier than I thought.
Correct. I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, I can't just stand by. To be honest, my brother
Didn't mean to
and
skip
I
that,
are
sorry.
also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony, and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me, for the paradise in our...
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's... I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer? Exactly! It's time for the crew to save the world once more!
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I...
Thank you, Mr.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some
One thing I do always find funny in video games, and this is like every game has this, but when it's like, okay, it's time for the big fight, it's like, yeah, okay, thank you. Thanks for completely undercutting the fact that there's a big fight coming up.
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the
Sorry, so... yeah.
entire power of the Harmony behind him.
Maybe you can just save...
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something... You're still carrying the keepsake, the IPC. As I suspected, this chip, if I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or
Aventurine is...
Remember what I said earlier? Working with... If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, the only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take...
Spoken like a true... Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family...
Don't you have some...
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the three Nameless in Penacony. We've all... if I'm not mistaken...
It's not enough to say... I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos.
Is that what we do?
After getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles.
Not a made-up title.
You're full of energy. Please, send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. As for the last
Okay, I get it.
He embarked, disembarked, and embarked again. Traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Come with me.
Okay, man. I'm sure there's gonna be a really cool cutscene too. That's why I don't like being mad about it. But like, okay.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much
Wait.
to say and do.
This is the implication that the Watchmaker is a trailblazer.
Brought the future trailblazers you've
right?
waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
What's happening?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last Nameless of Penacony, Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchmaker.
I feel really bad that I completely forgot everything about Mikhail and don't know who they're talking about. I'm like 99% sure I met him. Don't remember him at all. Is the Watchmaker going to be the boss? No, the boss is the scarab thing, right? I'm not going to open the boss's menu and spoil myself now. I know Argenti's also a boss. Arventi? I am going to open the character thing and figure out whether his name is Argenti or Arventi. Or Arventi or something. Argenti. Okay, I was right. I thought it was Argenti. I met him once, and I think it might have been during an event I was doing. I'm not really good at separating them out yet. Like, you know how that's kind of an acquired skill in gacha games, is figuring out what's an event quest and what's a... I mean, they have colors and stuff, but, like, remembering what's event, I guess I should say, yeah. Man, that is really looking like a Honkai disaster right there. That is reminding me of a lot of things that I have seen in Honkai Impact 3rd.
You can't get rich by waiting.
I love that. I love that animation. I've seen it and I forgot that it was so good. Oh my god. I was so down on most of the whatever this current arc is called characters. And it's not their fault. I'm not a fan of Greek gods. Well, okay, I shouldn't say that. I've been such a fan of Greek gods since I was in like middle school that it's just not interesting to me anymore compared to other inspirations that characters can have. So, hold on. I want to see if I can figure out who this guy is before I actually... Oh, is this supposed to be a face reveal or something? I thought I'd seen him before. Oh, this is giving Gehrman vibes. Heavy. Like, heavy Gehrman vibes. Anybody else getting Gehrman vibes from this? You know, Final Boss of Bloodborne?
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third Nameless.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside... After all, when I checked its contents, I found...
Well, let's...
Seriously? How could a dream bubble be empty?
That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved?
Himiko, didn't he just say?
There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store.
Now?
It's for
Right now.
And for the future of Penacony.
Okay. I trust you, Himiko.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Oh man, why the fuck are these two in the narrative?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
Does Dan Hung know anything about what just happened? Is that what we're gonna do here?
But I thought...
Yes, my companions already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom, a new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the Express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the Dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Home seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Did I even use Robin in combat during that trial? Fine. I'm just gonna keep going. I don't have anything to say right now.
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber Era event! How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that.
Sorry, so like, are the little kids a race of just short people? Is that the idea? Like Lalafels in 14 and etc.? I had kind of thought they were kids.
I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Why do you stand like that? Why do you stand like that when you shoot? If I had to pick a least favorite in Honkai Star Rail, it'd be Boot Hill.
Greetings.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Ah, that's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder if sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape.
Excuse me.
All we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now.
Did we really need to see this part?
Ulterior motives. They couldn't have anticipated us showing up here.
Like,
We're the surprise factor for
really?
They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality...
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boothill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play. You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. Now, we've been waiting here forever.
Is this your idea of...
It's called...
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
You know what? You know what, Boothill? You know what, Boothill? You know what, Budo? You got me with that one. I can't lie. That's pretty good. That's, that's kind of real. That's kind of real. That's kind of real.
Just like that.
Just don't call yourself nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
I've been muted. Fuck me. I should stop muting. I thought that was the fourth one. I just wanted to hit a couple quick chests because I could feel them. I saw this was a new area and I was like, wait, where is this? So, okay, so we're getting the pieces into play. I still don't know why we really needed to watch this part, but we're getting Boot Hill Denhung and Black Swan into the VIP lounge for some reason.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Donna's White Oak. I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything.
Okay, Data. Thanks, buddy.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually,
There's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking.
Is that
Do all
is
the
is that a say? Is that a saying? Who says
You
that?
know what I mean.
I've never heard that before.
Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers.
Okay, man. I'm still sitting here wondering why we're seeing any of this.
On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized.
Oh, I know why we're seeing this, because Boot Hill had a banner during this patch. Live service games.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more
I'm
are
literally
the
yawning
problems
here.
within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous the family might be, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing.
Is Dan Hung just gonna figure out everything that's happened in the past 16 hours so he can help us?
Despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and
What is going on?
they even break their own rules.
Like, what is going on?
Don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
Okay.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
I don't, actually.
It may not necessarily be Shipei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable,
What does that mean?
we need Galaxy Rangers.
What does that mean?
It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
What is going on?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions.
Do I need to say it? Do I need to say it? Moving on.
Just in case, I have a
backup plan if the memo keeper doesn't show up.
Okay, man.
This is my final backup.
I don't know what this bottle is supposed to be. I don't understand any of this.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some.
No need for that.
Wait. Are you getting scared?
Are you leaving, esteemed guests?
Huh?
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. I'll be waiting for...
No mistake. That's her message to you.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the...
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
2.
My brain is imploding. What the fuck?
She's one of them. Look, we welcome
Why didn't you just cut all of that out? What was the necessary part of that?
You have no regard for etiquette.
And the other one's Akron.
Apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have.
Can we get on with it?
Taste.
Finally, memo keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything
You know what? I'm giving you another point.
I intend to do, but before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I think I vaguely remember that
I asked
happening.
her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
Okay.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all. Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And there makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question, and a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. I hope that when that day comes, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worry that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
I see. Please, go on.
Well, my children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony!
Next, please step forward.
Hey! Long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chordmaster, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Dear, it's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here! Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glocks Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically...
Yo, Sunday, are you saying that weak people should not be taken advantage of? What?
Survival of the fittest.
Like, I get it, but like, come on.
People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality.
I haven't been here silently walling. I've been watching because this is interesting.
No tragedies exist here.
I still don't understand why that Boot Hill section existed.
Although in its nascent form, isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
I'm with Robin on this one. I don't like how he's going with this.
Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have...
Why are we dragging this out? Why? We all understand what is going on here narratively at this point. Why are we dragging this out?
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say
It's just that what's Robin?
She thinks she's in control of her life.
She doesn't think that at all.
She's just escaping from reality and seeking solace.
She very clearly said that.
Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be
Oh
lost.
God.
Well...
Okay, man.
She did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
It's great to wax philosophically like this, but like there's nothing tangible to the philosophical waxing, you know what I mean? Like they're just talking in nebulous philosophy of it's not even philosophy, it's just waxing poetically for the sake of waxing poetically. I don't know.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking.
It also feels like
Isn't it?
part of the intention is delivering this message in a video game, which also somewhat undercuts the point. If the experience is really intended to be enjoyed, shouldn't the experience be the point of participating? Isn't that why we play games? Because we enjoy the experience of it? We know there's nothing tangible or real in the I don't know. I feel like it's criticizing its own medium by using this meaning.
Yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if
Here we
we
go.
chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
You're also like 80 years old, dude.
My comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Well, I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Hi, Sparkle.
What a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled masked fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy?
No, you're just fucking stupid, Sparkle.
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't
Link.
tolerate you anymore.
Sparkle is such a dramatic bitch and does absolutely nothing. She even gets like, Black Swan is even like, she's actually not that strong. Don't worry about her.
Dreams can escape pain and find true happiness.
Shut up. They're trying to do this thing with, like, Sparkle's the Joker of Penacony. But she's, like, not... She has no association with Penacony whatsoever. She just showed up. It doesn't work, in my opinion.
If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance.
Oh, thank God. Is it finally time? Okay. I'm gonna get some water and, pee and stuff. I also need to do the event. I need more reroll devices for, Cypher's relics to get her that crit rate and stuff. And speed. The speed is what I need. So I need to do this event, the Baseball King event, to complete these in the Battle Pass to get to 40. How long do I have in this? 3 weeks? Okay. Because we've got... Yeah, it's Sunday, so... I've got 2 polls in here. Actually, let's check on the Jade. I haven't looked at Jade in a long time. Sheesh! Almost got a 10 poll. Let's go. I love having to catch up. Alright. I'll be right back. Alright. Sorry, I was getting, like, end of story arc vibes here. So I wanted to be prepared for the long story ending. Let's get into it.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have
Projection.
completely lost himself.
That might be true.
Just because you use things to escape reality doesn't mean all of us do. I'm just saying.
He could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the intelligent path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he's in a comatose state. And the sweet dream has become sort of end-of-life care. His fate... Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
What? You literally just said he's about to die. What future is Penacony taking away?
Well, don't
Pretty
forget
clumsy
this.
here, I'm gonna be honest.
Not everyone
The
will
finesse up to
see
this point has been pretty good. You're losing it really fast.
the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you
Sorry,
remember
what's the
how it
metaphor
took
here?
in that little Charmony?
What's the metaphor here? Well, if you are gonna join the favorite male characters club after all.
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
What is the metaphor here now? Where has the metaphor gone?
That the same goes for humans too?
No, because what is the sky? Life? Are we about to do cleansing now? Sunday? What is this turning into? This got weird. Really fast.
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, that's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
That's just sophistry.
If that were true, then only the powerful would have
I'm
the
gonna be
right to
totally
determine
honest.
the
I don't know
future.
what this word actually means. I'm gonna look it up. The use of fallacious arguments, especially with the intention of deceiving. I guess I don't actually know what fallacious means. Mistaken, based on a mistaken belief. I mean, yeah, that's okay. Really good word choice there. Yeah. That's exactly what I think is going on with Sunday, basically. Um, wow, that's a really interesting... Wow, that's a really good word. Word of the day. Sophistry. A sophist villain. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Sometimes you learn things when you use Google instead of just accepting you don't know something. Just saying.
Unfortunately, that's
Life advice.
exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
You're losing me,
While this
Sunday.
world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime.
So, okay, so here's the jump you're making.
Vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal.
Let's let him finish. Maybe he won't say so they don't deserve to live because they're not good enough.
Diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak.
Thank you,
Support them
Robin.
as if their suffering were our
Thank
own.
you, Robin.
That's what the
I understand this is the ideological difference they're trying to display, but obviously, Robin. Thank you.
While the harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream, human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses.
You need to get to your point, Sunday.
In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails.
Again, we got here from a guy who is barely able to live.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother,
What is...
don't believe that the harmony will save the weak, then which eon will your dreams come true?
It's just frustrating because it's not bad.
People often forget
it's,
that.
I mean, it's bad,
When the first
but it's
took
not
flight,
bad.
the
It's
entire
got good
world
ideas.
envisioned a future where
But
no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir.
oh, I fought that boss.
I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
Cool, maybe content's coming soon.
I see.
I'm joking, I'm joking, I'm joking.
I would summon the harmonious
Cutscenes are
choir
content.
too.
A lot of people forget that.
Have a wish of your
Because
own
they don't
version.
like the content.
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true
This is the problem with Sunday, is he's like... He thinks he's got it right, and he's gonna fix everything. But and that everyone else is an idealist with this shit. But really, he's the idealist, right? Like, I'm not saying I don't like it, it's just frustrating. Obviously, this is a villain turn at this point. But I don't know how I feel about it yet. I need to see the rest of it.
You'll have to become a star first.
Sorry. I totally missed this.
back sooner than I thought.
This 24 thing is getting old really fast.
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Huh. Since his last will has now been conveyed, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not
You forgot to say but
tread.
there.
Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength.
Do we?
So that might just delay your inevitable.
Do we have the numbers on the guys with the control of the Celeron? The 4 of us?
As I see it,
Or like the
relying
10 of
on
us?
negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with.
Ugh.
Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the Sweet Dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste.
Yes, Welt told us this was the plan like 20 cutscenes ago.
To the Stellaron. Either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky. So,
what?
No one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
I mean, this seems pretty obvious to me.
Crew would have been disbanded long ago if it weren't for me.
I don't know why these 3 are not.
Before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called
Yeah, no, you guys are all right. They won't let anyone be near the festival when the festival's taking place. That's the point of a festival, actually, is for no one to be there. True, you could not just go to the festival. You're right, we definitely need this plan.
Personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater.
Do we really need another sub-story?
So,
yeah, come on.
How do we go about participating in these festivity auditions? I've already procured special invite tickets. To tell you...
So they're still running.
We'll follow Marge's plan.
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character...
What?
I've already completed my final mission.
Should we ever cross paths again?
Alright. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours. You've got a...
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with...
We've already come this far together.
Okay.
Also this...
Okay, thank you. Get me out. Okay. I've seen Persona 4. Is anybody else getting the Persona 4 vibes? I hate that I've done this a lot in this stream. But really getting Midnight Channel vibes from this.
Excuse me, As the last group of contestants,
Would you be open to a bridge?
Your journey is...
The sword and rose! Protect...
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel.
People are pouring in.
Ladies and gentlemen, please. Coming towards us now is one of Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Lena. My four
Is this supposed to be the same guy, or is this just exactly the same model? NPC beam, lol.
Everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters.
Do we?
And because the Astral Express
I've never known that we needed to do that.
dare to make any rash
Is that a thing we need to do? Or is that just because the family... No. I don't get this. Does the family hate us? Why are we here? We were invited. I'm the Galactic Baller. March, say something.
Don't expose my new channel to everyone. Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th.
Still, March ship goes so hard.
Loves adventures. Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious.
Sorry. Why is that in, like... Is that Greek or is that German? I don't think it's German. It doesn't look like German. I don't know if it's Greek either. No.
This place is buzzing.
Oh, is this an actual explorable area? Ah, it is. Hold on, chest.
Known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Is it just that one? I kind of figured there'd be another one over here. I mean, there's birds, but... I'll like, actually go through and collect the birds once I'm caught up on story and all that. That seems like more of a side thing to do, to get, like, completion. However, I do have destroyable object brain. It's pretty sick. I do not like this mechanic at all. I have to be totally honest. I find it really lame. I'll do this later. Okay, well, I was trying to pick up the sticker, but...
Reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soulglad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins? That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish! Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible.
Didn't he just say it was the Scorch Sand Festival? Wonder if that's gonna come up later.
Splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly...
Fine by me. I'm alright. I don't have a problem.
Can we get on with it, please? I don't care. I really don't care about the forcing me to team up with Firefly yet again. Great, thanks. That just means there's more gameplay sections before this actually ends. Oh god. Okay. Here we go.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorch Sand Festival of the 20th season. In the School of Acting Challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts. Now, make...
Oh, it's a cutscene. Okay. Is this... Did I get put on an event quest on accident? I think I'd rather just do action challenge.
The champion's crown awaits you on the stage. Welcome to the arena of action stars.
I guess I did. Yeah, I somehow got on a different quest.
Allow me to... There are a total... It's worth
No.
mentioning that the fastest time of this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he over...
Time is of the essence.
I'm so confused. What? Why did this start happening? Dude, anything but ending the story. Anything. Anything. Oh, holy shit. Okay. You're dropping ranks after the Aventurine story over and over here.
Free stuff is always the best. Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters of the primordial dreamscape. During this period, Penacony was nothing but a barren wasteland. The dreamscape was fraught with strife and disorder, with memory zone memes running rampant. As dream chasers who've come to Penacony, defeating them is your first step towards success.
I missed why we were doing any of this. To get into a Charmony festival, right? Because for some reason we need to be next to Robin. Not bad for a garbage build. It'll be a lot better, though, once I actually fix the build.
Pretty simple.
Tests? There's tests? Okay. Looks like it's just a fight. Another fight. Cool. There was a chest back here in the last one. Nope.
Congratulations on being just as you're about. Why? Is because isn't this just product? To safeguard.
You ever have that moment in fiction where you're like, yeah, okay, I get the joke. Let's get to the part where the story actually picks up again. It's like I'm playing a product placement section for a fake product. Right? It's like, why am I even here? There's nothing being illustrated with this. There's nothing moving the story forward during this. It is just filler. It is all filler, no killer. I still have no idea why Dan Hung and Boothil were in the story at all. Other than for Boothil to have a banner. Cool, man. Oh.
Congratulations to our two dream chasers for establishing yourselves as no matter how lengthy the battle.
None will take my soul glad away. Oh, dinosaur, grab a bottle of soul glad.
All together. Stars echo.
I just noticed it said Fanon's aura at the start of the stream. Or at the stream, at the start of the fight. Question mark? Yeah, I'm really glad that we did that.
In the years that followed, you encountered each other once. Well,
looks like we won.
I'm really glad we did that.
Get to the next stage.
I'm really glad we went through all of that. It definitely felt necessary and not like a waste of my time at all. I don't think those mobs even matter other than their drops.
The kittens are gonna eat well tonight.
Congrats to look at the top.
That red hair can
You'll find out eventually, but you have the option to choose gunfire.
I'm not even aware of who they're talking about. I have to do more? Oh my god. I just wanted to steal some items. I wish there were descriptions on what these actually were.
Dear friends, it is said that these cartoon characters enter into the world.
Oh, fuck. I shouldn't have done this one. I hate these. Can I go back? Is there a skip button? Fuck! Okay. I'm sorry for being bitchy. I'm just ready to see the end of the story, and the story continues to drag itself out for no good reason.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
They're in this, alas.
Gotta catch up. Gotta catch up. Gotta catch up. Gotta catch up. Gotta at least get into the new zones for real. Okay, man. I don't care. I really don't care. You have proven you're wasting my time.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters. It appears we can't.
Okay. Thanks.
Look up there. If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick?
Push what thing down? The chest? Oh, did I just do it by... Okay, cool. I'm so confused. Well, because, like, it said, I thought the bird was gonna... Oh, okay, there we go. Wow. Cool. I'm like, is now the time? Like, I thought we were finishing the story.
Let's hurry back.
Juked.
Oh my! Hurry now!
Such. Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
I don't care, Firefly.
That. Hanu?
Okay, this actually seems like it might be important.
What exactly is he talking about?
It's time for me!
Clocky?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Hanu says that the enemy is out! Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
So they just. Sheesh.
This really is making me feel like I'm nowhere near close to the end. Like...
Here we go again.
Wait, I'm so confused.
No, this last we saw, Hanu was but brave Hanu won't go to...
But...
Guess what? Hanu's...
You already tutorialized the bazooka. Do we need to do it twice? I was there. Was I? Was that? Oh, that might have been an event, maybe. Oh, that might have been a side quest one, actually, now that I think about it.
The storage room. It's behind the shelves.
There's a bazooka right there.
He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here.
Oh, can I just go grab it? Okay, maybe not. So... Does it turn? Is that the idea? No, they both seem static. I just make a run for it? Alright, well, since we've already fucked it... Probably was not how I was supposed to do that, but...
Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies. This thing feels just like the soaring locust too.
Feels just like the what? What did she just say?
Careful. It looks like we...
Monka. I just walked up there.
Here we go again.
I mean, like, this part is pretty cute, right? Like, I'm not mad at this. This is pretty fun. Well, cute might be the right word.
That should be all of it.
I'm probably not going to come back for these stickers for a while, so... Oh, well.
Well, that's that.
Okay, man. And there's yet another stage. I probably should have looked at that, but... You know, like, I can't just look at whatever. We're getting there. Rule of threes. This should be the last one, right? Oh, that's... Oh. Oh. Oh, those are the hands, aren't they? Are they? Are they marble tracks? They do seem... They're giving me both vibes, which feels maybe intentional. I think they're marble tracks, though. Wow, this is... Let's do Arena 2. So these were both combat arenas, again. Oh, there's a yank there. I'm actually going to get this one, because there's no way I'll remember this is here. There's multiple here. And the third one's here, yeah.
Someone extraordinary.
Oh, good. Is it finally boss fight time with Argenti? Also, after playing Genshin for so long, it's so weird to hear my protagonist talk. I'm upset about it. I miss Lumine being voiced. For all of the, like, 3 patches she was voiced.
By the glorious light of beauty! I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a knight of beauty?
Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini-rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad-drive Intellitron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicaments safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings. Saving the world? What a righteous act of beauty! If that's the case... No, that won't do. The rules of the contest are sacred and inviolable, just like the beauty. What would be the noblest choice?
Is this guy not a bad guy? I'm like 99% sure this is a bad guy. Can we move on with this?
Forgive me, my dear friends, if you cannot, but if what you say is true. Though upon arrival I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence. It matters not. What matters is that I now stand before you. Or, if I am fortunate enough, Idrilla. The beauty is the most... Dear friends, please ready yourselves for this trial set forth by the beauty.
I have to play the game. Fine.
So I can leave early.
I should do this, probably? I probably didn't need to do that, actually. I do want to burst, though. Yeah, I definitely should not have used my skill point to heal there. I'm gonna just build some skill points here. Fucked up, my bad. I also hear for Fish Out there's something about like the rhythm of your hits for the burst to maximize it, because see, I'm just an auto battle Andy. I really should learn how to do that for manual fights. We got 2 skill points here. I'm just gonna do this. Oh, that moves my patron. Okay. And then patron moves back to Argenti. Okay. I'm gonna generate skill point here is what I meant. And then heal with this one.
Thank you. Stay safe.
I'm actually just gonna do this.
I hope for an end to strife and oppression and all together.
Put forth all your
Found me. Our cute place with enough belief.
This is not at all what I wanted to press, but okay. It worked, I guess. I did not mean to press... Fuck. I just, like, lightly laid my finger on 2, and okay. Fight's over anyway.
Truly go forth. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you...
We don't have much time. In that case, let's make our way to the end.
That's all the Argenti boss fight was? I had thought he was like a bad guy.
I hope we make it in time.
When I saw he was a boss fight. Okay. So now it's the Scarab fight. I mean, gee, I wonder what boss fight's coming up. Oh my god. I love that.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival.
Whose voice is that? Doesn't really sound like Sunday, does it?
On behalf of the organizers,
He does. Okay.
extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
So you really are just the villain, huh?
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. Both I and the Oak family. We acknowledge the perspective of you nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of... Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated. Ultimately, only heroes like yourself. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were a dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise.
That's not the point!
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully
That actually is the
agree on
point.
what to do about the Stellaron,
He's trying to convince me, but why is he asking
holding
me?
an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with.
Navigator. Let's talk about our trip and our final course of action.
Okay, man.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would eat...
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast...
This is indeed surprising to me. Do you have...
I'd like to ask, did you really?
I would have...
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron.
Sunday, Robin. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Sunday, might I ask you to beseech them, to cast them...
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out.
Oh, triple-faced soul. Please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron.
Let us begin.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god?
Never.
Then, a final. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past?
With the Eon as my witness. If I...
They have seen your fate.
Just a moment.
What?
I have another question. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Yeah, duh. Thank you, Welp.
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin. Such a delicate and complex...
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very...
Well, my goat yet again. Actually understanding the plot better than anyone in it.
An eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang. Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone.
I believe I have understood the situation. I'm not going to say anything in case I'm wrong, but I will call myself out if I'm wrong at the end.
For the sake of our grand cause Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Oh, okay, not exactly where I thought we were going with this. Whose order again?
Unbelievable.
Which Aeon?
To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
Order...
What have you
Aeon...
done, Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Ina. Am I supposed to know who Ina is?
I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the nameless?
Just got spoiled, but oh well.
It would only be myself and the Oak
Okay,
family involved.
makes sense.
Your efforts for the justice
I gotta stop googling things I'm curious about.
and have been widely observed. Oh, I intend to.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance...
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands. And just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden.
So you've decided to resurrect a...
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get water, but I'm gonna be listening.
I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents.
Okay. I have got to go back. No one told me that we had Father's Day plans, and I just checked my phone and got text that we have plans. So, I have to go say Happy Father's Day to my dad on Father's Day, BRB. Alright, crisis averted. For now. I return. I I also had lunch, so that was good. I did not expect to. What's the words? Let's continue
We
this.
decided to build a nest for it right there and then.
Did not realize how long it'd been since I eaten until I started eating.
That winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer. Interesting. From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on, even if they shy away from. As for the choice you made, I am deep. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he told me. I sold everything I could. He had a plan in place after hearing the Dream Chaser's story. I'll tell you the outcome soon. Will you do as I did, or will you remain silent? I look forward to everyone's...
You trying to trick my ass.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led.
I'm not pondering anything. That dude deserves nothing. He sold his 2 children. Why are you passing over selling 2 children like it's nothing?
He never gets caught. Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no.
I hate this shit in video games.
I once...
I hate this shit. So this is like peacocking as a writer. It's like, oh, you fucking idiot, there's something I didn't tell you. It would have changed your decision, but you feel really fucking stupid now. I was like, well, no, you wrote the scene in a shitty way that hid information intentionally.
Once again, and the story this time. This story.
You have done nothing to earn this.
The Oak family head. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. The letter contained the usual pleasantries.
Do you know who
My sister, of course.
To help you grasp the false...
From what the letter indicates, she must be
correct.
A stray
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because she hoped to ease the people's suffering with song.
Is she alright?
If the operation was successful, by the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent
Those damned savages! Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck.
How could this happen?
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will likewise. I've prepared one last quest because this is merely a figment of imagination. Would you still support Robin's journey on the path? I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise. I know the suffering of being tormented. The
No, you
turmoil of
don't.
losing your way.
No, you don't.
Sorrow. And
You know nothing about it. You have illustrated nothing that makes, like, your best point is that your sister had something happen to her that was a character moment.
This is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live.
You have illustrated nothing you have gone through that is at all suffering.
That the upper crust preaches.
Especially right after Aventurine's story. What have you gone through, buddy?
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Being inside the safe little box.
Question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion. When one mistake after the next
Okay, buddy.
the masses,
Okay.
become impossible
Cool.
to trace.
Cool. Don't care.
The amassing of these individual
Don't care.
Nature is always
Don't care.
accompanied by predation and sacrifice.
Don't care.
It's that.
Don't care.
Want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer. No. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract. So allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves, and it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of and thus, there would be no need to bear the hardships of Miss Firefly. You who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome.
It sounds...
I mean... Great, yeah. I love being 12 years old too and thinking that never having to work ever again in my life is something that can happen.
Cost is minute, merely a personal...
Again, 0 character development to have led you to this conclusion, this being possible.
Maintained for everyone. Someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the...
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, one person going into, like, stasis definitely makes sense to be able to do all of that.
Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering.
But in this...
When you hear this sound, this means I'm totally not into what's going on. This is me hammering the space bar.
To overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them.
That's another way of understanding it.
I genuinely hate this trope at this point.
Shame in escape. On the don't you agree?
It was
Miss
overdone
Firefly?
20 years ago.
But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this.
I admit that you are a born leader.
I've seen no ability to lead out of Sunday at
Your
all.
perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express
Oh, get his ass, Firefly. Wait a sec. Hold on. Favorite character turn?
your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak.
Fantastically eloquent.
Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Did I miss something? About Mikhail's memory bubble saying anything? Oh, here we go. Flashback. Great. Good ordering.
I don't know.
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
Is that who knows Penacony best?
I don't know
The hotel doorman?
dream bubbles. But
Okay.
if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
Please don't tell me this is another gameplay segment before the climax.
I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
Sorry, I just had something pop into my head and now I have to do it. Give me a second. I need to go to YouTube. My reaction to the Penacony story? Oh, sorry, it's on the wrong audio channel. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. My reaction to Penacony story?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I really hope
Sam,
that...
you know...
Sorry, autoplay. I really hope that wasn't too loud. Oh, man. Man, that's really unfortunate. I was kind of hoping the rest of the story would be good.
Alright, but...
Do you choose the left door or the right door? Neither door matters.
I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
Wait, you managed...
Weird. If I remember correctly, there's and the hold on.
This could be a case of amnesia, since this place seems familiar.
Yeah. Then I heard some
You and
yeah. They follow Miss Mirror's orders.
Sailor...
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The compass is a ship bound for the new world. Clarky and his partners travel through layers of fog.
That's a great story. But in...
Huh?
weird.
Perhaps Clocky has.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave?
Is this gonna be that the watchmaker made the Astral Express type beat? Is that the idea?
Mikhail, that's the name. So, who is he?
I'm sorry.
Anything special?
Mikhail?
Grandpa?
But we haven't heard anything about the watchmaker having descended. Could you tell us more about...
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly... He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sad every time he came.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to... So, where is your grandpa?
He went off on a new journey. I think... I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
Oh, dude. I just, like... It's a very low bar, but when Final Fantasy X does memory segments better than you need to take a good look at your life. That's all I gotta say.
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves...
Have you recalled anything?
Yeah. I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He often said that those moments...
You know... Hey, don't...
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul.
Yeah. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him. And he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be...
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be...
I don't care.
some sort of metaphor?
I just don't care. I don't see how any of this is related.
I'm sorry.
Like, the only reason I know any of this is related is because it's the next quest. It's the next cutscene in the next quest.
Well, perhaps I'll...
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No. We should turn left here.
Yet another gameplay segment before...
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
Up ahead is...
The atmosphere in this...
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky! You're here!
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he described how to ensure that everyone had land to settle on. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarked. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He said that he knew the crew on the train.
A train?
It's the Astral Express! Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his check, he said. As long as I kept the distant sound of a train.
Exactly, Misha!
Yeah.
This is the dream jigsaw.
Do you remember?
Hey, the
I
shape...
did?
Looks like we're just one step.
Huh? Rotate. Yeah.
This is it. While I spent my time with here, I learned how to repair clockworking gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I...
So, this...
Yes, but this dream bubble...
Wait. What?
March, do you remember when...
Yeah, the little guy here, right?
Looks like everyone...
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither fire and when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Yeah, I totally noticed that.
Misha can see Clocky too, right?
That's the key to the mystery, March. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait.
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place. I should have stayed here and waited for you.
Okay.
But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door.
So it's not that the watchmaker's dream and the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a lot. How about we start with you?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork, or simply Misha.
Why did that need to be
If
so
you
dramatic?
prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
So, you're the watchmaker himself?
But the other guy was...
That legendary figure is no more.
I get it. That's cool.
I'm only, as for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. And this also
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you. For the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others.
This is like the 5th, and now it's time for the huge epic battle.
2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my life and my hat. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that
Oh my
door
god, there's more.
and enter the law. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Although I don't think anyone will have any.
Oh, come on, stop joking at a moment like this.
In that case, the vote stands at 2-1.
Fuck you guys.
Let's proceed together to
That was a really cute way to play out the I don't agree option. It's like, well, we outnumber you, so you deal with it, fucker. That was pretty good. I like that. That was good. Giving it like, you gotta give it a bump for the Aventurine story alone, though. 7, 10? I was gonna say 6, but the Aventurine is a whole point at least. Maybe 2.
So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Now go. Board that.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me.
Yeah.
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken.
Well, it's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so...
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know...
Don't worry. You've got what it takes.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with... I see. The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory. Don't worry. Not all journeys lead to the stars. Yeah. I knew you wouldn't... This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. When he departed, he said he would leave it to his farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And
Don't worry, Micah. Just someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony.
Because you're all we have! Have you forgotten about Tiernan?
But what will happen to Penacony? Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just if I don't come back in one piece.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question.
Relax, Gallagher.
Oh, come on! Aren't all your ideas... If you die too, the secret of Stellaron...
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony. So I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade and send invitations to the entire...
So...
Desperate. Don't we have you here, my friend? Make sure to send an invitation.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met.
Write it down?
Oh, So...
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid?
Yes, but I was a kid. And there was always a special... I wanted to have a pocket watch like...
Yeah.
But you know what? It wasn't until it was. So, your name should have been and the Watchmaker.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Bridge. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky...
You can't seriously have just tried to deliver the lines so your name was supposed to be Come Pussy. Like, this is a serious moment in the middle of a story quest. And you just wrote, in your story, your name was supposed to be Come Pussy. Also, get this piece of shit out of my team. And he overwrote Cypher, because of course he did. And I'm being forced to slow walk, because of course I am. Doing stuff like this works well when you didn't just say, your name was supposed to be Come Pussy. Okay, I'm done. I'm done, but like, you can't have seriously written that. Okay, now I'm done.
It's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it...
This is... where it ends? You told me.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your
My next destination? Misha? You're acting weird today.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is? Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go.
Here comes the
That happens
metaphor.
in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions.
How many fucking times am I gonna hear this goddamn trumpet? I'm sorry.
Happy, angry, or...
The first couple times it was good, now it's just gotten to be like, this is the emotion trumpet. You're feeling emotions.
I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clock.
Sorry, what did this loser say? What?
The will of the Trailblaze.
I get it, I guess. I don't really...
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on...
Oops, sorry.
It is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze?
I'm so stupid. Wait, is Imaginary Traveler the Harmony?
So strong that it even impresses possesses an eon.
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal
Can we
invitation
finally
to
do the
all.
boss fight, please?
I'm
It's
cordially
been like
inviting
3
you all to the
hours.
Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, if you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, see, I already had this. Oh, so I got C1? Is that what it is? I should really get off of preservation at this point. Oh. Wait, causes all allies to generate... I mean, I know I'm gonna get this one, and this one's really broken. But I did not realize she made all allies generate super break damage. Wait, have I been, like, missing a really good character?
Unknown to each other, yet united in purpose, we make the same choices.
This is Smart Equip? So what does this actually do? Okay. I guess I need to study super break stuff. I do have this. I do also have past and future, but I do have this. I do have her own maze. I think it's probably carve the wound, weave the clouds. Which also, haven't I been taking like 1,000,000 of these? Yeah. Because I just know it's good. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to use it, but I just want the build prepared in case they force me into it. I also do want to build all of the Trailblazer types eventually, and I think Imaginary would be a good one to start with. Oh. Don't, please not, more talking.
I'm afraid so.
Uh,
Weird.
Well, I sensed a strong... That's why he'll...
You. Every time an important, we've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. Now that we've taken up the mantle...
However, the same applies to the Order. A desire to dream. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon.
What do you mean?
I believe Firefly is trying...
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards because one of the lines said...
3 times?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the... So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony.
The most terrible form?
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony...
We must do everything we can.
Have you made up your mind?
Yes.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express.
Yeah.
Oh, not this again.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, my biggest death. May we meet again in reality.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Am I just missing what makes this good? Or is this just dog shit?
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
I don't know, man. Maybe HSR is just not for me. Maybe HSR story is just not for me.
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of
Blade's just like, oh fuck, you're gonna die 3 times? I'm so jealous. Yeah, that one was funny.
and that's something I'll never desire. People die. And I am no exception. Death is like a script. A fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone.
What?
A tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry.
Did I forget?
Then it changed.
Did I miss her backstory? Did I sleep through her backstory? What happened there?
One day,
What?
it
Hold
will
on.
bear the name Firefly.
Glamoth's
And all the
Iron
brilliance
Cavalry.
she showed at the end of her life.
Did I just entirely miss this?
Quite unexpected, old man.
Like, I didn't know what the Scourge was either.
Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh.
You sound drunk, jackass.
There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect
tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Is that a berry?
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavili's. She...
Well...
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
See, it's lines like that that you just don't need.
I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling.
I'm gonna call lines like this the "Do you see what I did there" lines from a writer. Good name for those. It's like, yeah, man, I get it. It would have been a lot better if you had not pointed it out to me. Thank you. Still love Acheron, though. She can do no wrong.
In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
I don't understand anything about how Nihility works.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm
still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the paradises under the influence of the Harmony, a sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu Major and Minor systems. Half an Amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Huh?
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the Ancient Swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
This is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right
Wow,
away?
this subplot really has been entirely them figuring out what's going on without being
Charmony
told.
Festival will start soon.
So that they can be there at the
There's
end.
one thing that I need to confirm. No
That's
one will.
crazy.
A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat.
Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, No one around.
Yeah. I wonder how many tickets. Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
Let's explore around.
This is not even something I do in every game. It's just my Stella headcanon that she cannot be serious at all. Because she's just such a fucking shit poster. Pick all of the options every time. Okay. Sure, man, the world's paradoxical, but there's nothing we can do. You might as well just give up on life. That's what you want me to say. That's what you want to hear. That's why you've made it an option. That's what you want to be the point. You want that to be true so that you can feel better about doing nothing. That's the real truth of it. That's the real reason that people write shit like this. Sorry, I hate the I hate it so much. I hate the fate is predetermined shit. Because, like, even if it is that a good story? Is that interesting to hear? Well, there's nothing, there's no, you had no choice in this storyline. It was all planned out for you. Even if that is true in games, 100% of the time, basically. Is that a good story? Is that interesting? Is that fun to experience? No, that just feels like dog shit, man. Don't do that. Don't write that anyway. And Honkai Star Rail really loves it. I think it's really cool. And I'm here to tell you, it's not really cool. Anyway, getting off my soapbox, let's continue this shit.
Let's say
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent? Yikes, they scared the life out of me.
Damn it, I wanted to hit 3, not 2. Okay, what did I actually say? I didn't see that option. Okay, it was still a joke. Good. Okay.
Ooh, nice. But surely there's something better out there. Let's say
Something feels...
there's no other
So Sunday's messing with us?
My apology. I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana.
You were there when we found out this castle is the Stellaron, right?
Is a mirror within it. Naturally. Let us
Oh,
commence
please don't tell me this is gonna be another 30 fucking minutes.
wars. Darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day. They gathered nebulae and forged them into pigs, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
I will give them credit. As someone who was raised Catholic, that really hit the like scripture mental like that really felt like a line of scripture, like straight up. I mean, it's copying right the first day. Everyone who knows the story of the 7 days of creation from Catholicism and Christianity know, and other I should use the term Abrahamic religions. Actually, I don't know if... That actually be a good question. I'm mostly versed in Catholicism and Christianity, so... Islam may not have a 7-day creation story? That would be an interesting question. I don't know why that just came up. I like religion. I'm a religion nerd kind of person. Um, that's something I might look into in a minute. Well, a bit later. I'm debating if I want to go for that puzzle or not. I don't think so. I'm just gonna leave. Oh, I got one swept up. Oops.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to...
I triggered March is like, hey, you're not doing the thing. Here we go. You want to be Farina so bad.
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner. This act is named Ode to Prisoner.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation.
Another fucking rule of 3. Oh my fucking god.
Where shall we start our narrative?
Have to?
Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Man, I miss Aventurine's story.
All together. Found me.
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
Oh.
Harmony and unison. Stars echo.
Yeah, it's over already. Fast.
Oh, I need things. I need to get some balls.
AE, a prisoner named Hanun ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Okay. It's just a chest? Okay, fine. I'll get it.
Ooh, nice. But surely there's out there. Let's see.
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them the 3 nameless stays on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile. Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than...
Let's meet all together. You can't run.
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
Never hesitate.
It is fucking 4 o'clock. When did I start this stream? 6 hours. I've been doing this for 6 hours. I thought I was almost done. This shit's been fucking padded. Holy shit.
Already. For you? Ooh, nice. Maybe there's something better out there.
once again, as Donna was engulfed in war. This time, the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives.
Oh, look, it's the boss.
As you can see, freedom permeates every corner, except
I've been so checked out of this, I don't care.
it gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners.
Hey! Why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in completion.
The fearless knows not fear. I won't do. Forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
I'm about to open ZZZ in another corner. I swear to God, hold on. I need to check in.
No one can restrain you anymore.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles.
This is my ADHD brain. Average ZZZ player.
It appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
The show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand.
We've done this like 4 times, is my problem. Like, they have built up to a climax they didn't hit like 4 different times, and it just has not worked. This story has not been good enough to warrant this much build-up. Okay, let me mute the music so that it's not really annoying for audio channels.
They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous
100 battery?
downstream
Okay.
and the
Oh, I need to move.
unjust downstream.
Where are we going? 65? I literally do this.
Things were marked.
I have 2 games open a lot.
Learn to discern between good and evil. That marked the 3rd and 4th days.
Sometimes it's nice to slow down a bit.
Hold on, I just need to go here. I'm going to put them on 6 hour because I'm probably going to be doing a lot more this afternoon / evening. Two hours on this? Okay. I wish there was auto run in Honkai games. HSR. I guess I just make these because I don't have anything else. No, it would be... Hold on. Who is cooking? Yeah. You're the one I need. Okay.
Let's see.
Do I go in here? Okay, that's where I just was. Subway Surfers.
This must be the second act.
So I'm building.
Different from before. The stage decorations.
Let me make this a little bigger.
Tidier now?
It's a little hard to see that small.
Behold the ensuing tale.
I gotta
A
sneeze.
struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect.
Okay,
Peace
I sneezed.
never truly graced land of the exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Oh, fuck off. You have not been good at allegories thus far. I'm not impressed enough to hear you out.
Disarray, besieged by both
I don't want to go that way, I don't care.
perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict. The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
My child, we did not serve the old master.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival.
Your 4-star artifacts, great, thanks.
However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness, and ascended as the new family head.
Ooh, my hands are just itching to chop it up.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to land of the...
Dear outside. I wish.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the land of the dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
Who am I upgrading now?
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Oh, I thought this was going to be a boss fight. Ah.
I shall sing for my new master. Master.
My former master.
Master is no longer. Master is no longer here.
Either I shall. Without a master. Thank you, dear outsider.
is about to begin.
38 seconds. What a poor performance, honestly. I should be ashamed.
They remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
So true, March.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses.
You can't run! Let's eat all together! Forever eradicate all in the eye of victory is inevitable! Found me!
The fearless knows not fear. I won't fear.
Feel well!
Too close.
You can't run! Give me strength!
Never hesitate.
I wish you a fabulous day.
Let's save some time.
This guy is really into these puppets.
Eradicate all evil.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Okay, fine. I wasn't gonna kill it, but I guess I will. Man, we gotta get her finished. She is gonna save this goddamn account. We gotta get her finished. Yeah, it should be good, right? I have 2 charges. This... I don't know. I have heard a lot of people don't like these puzzles with the bubbles. I like them. I think they're cool. Assuming that it's going to be like, do all the mini games you're used to doing. Kind of thing. Oh. No. Okay. I mean, that's definitely it. Oh, is it? Oh, wait a minute. Is it? Wait, is it? Wait. That doesn't help. Am I stupid? Okay, okay, let's think about this. I still feel like this was the closest that I got. I don't see there to be any way. Oh, I'm very stupid. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'll take the L on that one. That was very stupid. I didn't actually mean to do that, but whatever.
With enough believers, lies become reality. Forever triumph. Victory is inevitable. You can't run. Get them. Never hesitate.
Dude, can we gotta give her one speed. How do we give her one speed? Ugh, I hate being one under a breakpoint. The problem is this doesn't have any fucking speed on it. And I have speed boots. You know what? She was way more effective using these planers, honestly. Those planers are going to be good in the long term, but she was way more effective hitting that speed breakpoint of 173, even if she drops 8 crit rate to do it. Is this the way I'm supposed to go? I don't actually need to do that puzzle right now. Yeah. I just want to end the story at this point. I had not expected to be this long. Not that, I mean, I've cooled down since logging back into ZZZ. I think it's going fine. I'm just not interested in this story at all. Like, I get it. I'm at the I get it stage. Um, wait. Did I just go around in a circle? Wait, did I? Was I yapping and just went around in a circle? Maybe? Perhaps? Did I? Was I supposed to, like, hit this dark cloud thing? Oh, no, that's just an enemy. Okay. Ah. Okay.
Harmony and unison. Stars echo.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Fearless knows not fear.
But after the king's departure,
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
Let's save some time.
This is why I always craft potato chips every week. Potato chips, my goat.
Ooh, nice. But surely there's
Oh,
something
boss fight
better
time.
out there.
The show begins.
So what is this? Wait, what is this? Oh, it's Bubble Bridge.
Hey, aren't we supposed?
perhaps we'll.
So.
Oh.
How did it go? You can't change.
My apologies.
Prepare for battle.
Okay, well, she didn't have any stacks. You can't. Oh man, the more I look at it, the more I think I understand why Fei Xiao really needs 100% crit. I posted. Man, that's cool. I like that. Okay. I didn't realize it was 4 o'clock already. That's crazy.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to let's go. Once this stage play concludes.
Okay. Fucking finally, dude. I'm not even excited. I'm just happy it's over.
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day,
Man, I'm bummed. I really wanted to like him, and I do not like him.
into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Something I'm noticing that's interesting, though, is it seems like this other god, or this other Aeon, has taken over the Stellaron, right? Much in the same way that we take different paths. Much to think about. This is my first actual, like, real statement in a long time, I know. I'm just making sure I have the space anchor.
That marked the 7th day.
It's a cool concept, though. Cool setup, I will say. I'm just not a fan of the story going on around the lore world. Is this going to bump it down to a 6? Nah, I'm going to give you the 7 because of Aventurine story. It's like, it's so rare for someone to earn a Sinner's Finale tier. It is so rare. In fact, only Aventurine's story for me hits Sinner's Finale tier at this moment. Other than Sinner's Finale itself.
Related to the Order.
So,
Reflections on this, my dear guests. Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters, you've arrived at the perfect
alright, let me sit up a bit.
The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Grand Theater, the very core of the sweet dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival. And the very place where the future of Penacony shall be.
You want to be Aventurine so fucking bad.
Your unwavering faith in the Trailblaze is truly impressive. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Wow.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe?
The Archer class truly is made of Archer's level line, right there.
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
Yeah, I mean, this was the problem with this, is like, I saw where the narrative was going 4 hours ago, and then it just dragged on forever. And it got obnoxious. This is the problem the horror games have. And I feel like they're just trying to make it clear what they're doing. And I, who really like story, am pretty good at picking up on what they're doing because it's not that complex usually, but I don't know. I have not enjoyed watching this play out much in the same way I have other stories.
Is to create a paradise free from eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive
Do you
to
hear
us
yourself?
human beings.
Create a paradise free of aeons where the Order.
Live with dignity, there must be nothing
Dumbass.
and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Yeah, also true.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path.
Okay.
However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to
I
ponder
don't
the
care.
questions I've posed.
You want to be Aventurine so bad.
Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
That was not hard at all. Yeah, I'm actually going to do that. I'm tempted to go for this again. Mostly because I want to oh.
That feels way better.
I didn't think about my skill point usage. Lol.
Don't fight so I can leave early. I'll take it on. Found me. Night. Doors echo.
Oh, I should have done... Okay. I should have done Fei Xiao and then... Yeah, okay. I'm dumb. I get it, but I'm dumb. 110. See, like, the speed breakpoints were so much more important. And that was with doing the bursts out of order. By the way. Like, Fei Xiao's burst would have done a lot more would have made Cypher do a lot more damage. There. In fact, I could probably just do it again. Right? Oh, she doesn't have Patron. Oops. Oopsies. I don't think. Oh, when she phase changes, Patron moves off her? Oh no, she does have Patron. Okay. Do this. Okay, okay, I get it. I like it, I like it.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun. On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner, harmonious choir, Dominicus! Souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
You can't run. Yeah! May song bring us victory. Pull together. Resonate once more.
I think I just burst here, don't I? I don't have Robin's burst. I can bide my time, can't I? There's no reason I have to burst right away. I kind of want to see what the burst can get to. Yeah.
Time to play the next piece.
Okay, sorry. I'll be right back.
Harmony and unison.
Yeah, okay, we're good. Okay.
Stars echo.
I'm just gonna try bursting.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
I venture forth to hunt forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable! Our cube
65 is not a whole lot. I'm gonna have to do more research into how building up her coins works.
There's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
Because neither side could tolerate discord.
Take it on.
Show me what you can do. I'll get
You can't run.
Thanks. That feels way better.
Why did Fei Xiao not get healed?
May song bring us victory.
Question mark? I feel like I'm gonna have to actually do mechanics now.
Harmony and unison.
Maybe not.
You want to take advantage?
It's okay. It's okay.
Okay, I did just see that warning.
I venture forth to hunt. Forever.
Sorry, the fact I did absolutely no damage to it was like, what? I should just burst at this point. 99's not a whole lot.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
I could just leave it for a turn, couldn't I?
Thanks. That feels way
Why am I only healing half of... Oh, that's the game.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Dan Heng?
Radiant spirits, heed my word. Show no mercy.
Just absolutely poker face right now. I don't...
Wake up. Wake up. Hey, wake up. The sun's frying your butt. Are you all right? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
Wow.
It does? Looks
That
like
was
your
the
mind's
ending?
still in one.
Okay. Okay.
It's a long story. And then we returned to... Everyone else has also returned from...
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice.
Oh.
Is that Black
Okay.
Swan?
Here we go.
Hey, where are you going?
Nothing, Miss March. Though the strike from the General was but, luckily...
Oh, so that's...
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something...
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you are around, anyway.
Himeko and Mr. Yang...
It's not making me feel better.
Let's go look for Don Hung first.
This is so fucking boring. That was the ending. Really? That was your big final climactic ending? Really?
You're awake. How do you feel?
I waited 4 hours for that?
Fuck me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
Allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boothill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot on this Yinzhou put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's, who was it again? Don Hung. Do you remember? No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem to remember either.
What's going on?
Heck. Forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? She's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about her well-being.
You're right.
What?
Let's head to the lobby then.
She is? When did that happen? Huh? I meant to be this lost? March seems to know what's going on, which is never a good sign. Did Himiko do something?
Look, they're with the...
That's all right. In these times of conflict for the sake of utmost... Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be...
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good.
You flatter me. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big...
Yeah. So big you kill-stole me.
If it isn't the galactic baseballer. A true hero who...
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There's nothing wrong with her. She practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction.
He used that tuning on us too.
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted.
Speaking of the Oak family head,
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, the IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family, and the family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family.
Everyone really has their own.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? Is she in... Why the sigh, Jennifer?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family against its time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before...
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will not...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express...
Well...
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations.
Not to worry.
I'm afraid I'll also...
Thank you.
What? I can pack it myself.
Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the representatives from the negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone...
Because Jade needed to have a banner. I don't even care. I just want to be done.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too.
Oh.
Oh, and who is that over there?
Hey, dude, what are you doing here?
It's been a while, I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lafu.
Oh. Looks like...
Of course. Sure. Leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberate in light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty.
Now then.
All in the name of peace.
Has the IPC finished sharing? The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Scroolum.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start every time. Within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the simulated...
Not only that, we've also... I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dim...
Agreed. It's... Never mind.
No wonder
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. Looks like Penacony's future is this...
Peace is our greatest...
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease.
If that's the case...
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure.
Nothing.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? Let's go.
Penacony's journey ends here.
Thank God.
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you. Ahem. Looks like
I always love these cutscenes, though.
Hold your horses, Cal.
Why are they still here? Yeah.
Allow me
Just catching a lift.
Mr. As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stop.
Whoa, the express is going to be much lively.
Understood, Miss Marge.
Don't. All right. Now that everyone's met everyone. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, what they had to go through was regrettable. But I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone.
I don't have to explain why that's the stupidest thing in the world he could say, right?
We must decide on
Oh, thank God.
next stop. Let me introduce our current options.
I get choices?
The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course,
Am I not done with Penacony arc?
the venerable, nameless Mikhail. The second choice is the agate world Melustanin, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit, and then we'll put it to a vote.
If that's the case, how about we go to Edostar first?
March is right.
You and Don Hung make good point.
If that's the general
4 votes for Ed. Looks like we have a winner. Then this navigation meeting is legit when it's time to make the jump.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
How about a chat? Over here. Oh, you're here. Seeing your... How about it? This...
How do I pick none of these options?
There's a rich scent of curiosity here.
No, not really.
Such memories. So, how about you hand that small...
Okay.
Oh? I just... Before I explain, I would like to apologize. Remember when we entered the hotel? This way, I can always... But... This light cones are slices of light used to it can etch your memories. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul. And life, seemingly vast. Off memory is a reflection of the future. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this portal. Precisely. But, the reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families... Patient. Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of... I'm looking for an opportune time. How about one fine night? I will prepare the...
Hi! The express is about to make the jump!
It looks like we're finally about... that's right. As a small token of compensation, life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions. In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead, and those fated to die, remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
I'm giving you a 6. You're getting a 6 for that one. You lost it there at the end. Yeah. Can I, please? I don't want to watch this. I don't want to watch fake credits. I don't.
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you're feeling it's time to tell you. Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against, but don't panic. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive. There's a major flaw in the story. Are you ready? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, when you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan. The 2 cases of death prompted you to invest. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of that strike foiled Aventurine. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking. Finally, the story reached its. This marks the end of the thrilling journey. The major flaw, which well, although the fake deaths of those 2 ladies, I'll go ahead and eliminate them. Sparkle. Yes, Sparkle. By the way, she left. Is that a clue? Are you suggesting that the sleeping and shapeless, that's a very... I'll discard that incorrect. It is true that Gallagher is a hit. This is not the fatal... Little... He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble. But well, Misha is a rather special memory zone meme. A life born in the memory zone could never... The answer is simple. Are still trapped. Wake up, sleepyhead.
Wow, it was all a dream. Ooh.
4, 3, 2.
This way, darling.
You're losing me.
Not another one.
You have lost me.
Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those...
Do you remember?
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape. I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. And that included a lot of memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality. And reality became an illusion. People think that...
This is what makes Anna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the... If it wasn't for Acheron's plan.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility.
Well, it doesn't govern all things, does it?
This when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any...
This is also why you felt... Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even, however,
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a... That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is...
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha.
You've said that like 4.4 times at this point.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into an... Failure doesn't mean weakness. We still have a chance, though.
You're joking.
All right.
You're actually joking.
These people are...
You're actually joking.
They're the ones who accept
No.
Anna's dream.
Take me to Fate's Atlas right now. You're actually kidding. You're actually joking. You're actually joking. Okay. This is the end right here. That's still fucked up. That's where Firefly died. This has all been one of the... Oh, God. Oh, God. Dude,
Indulge in their happy illusions.
Oh.
We have no means to wake them up.
You might be going to a 5, man.
Your clockwork will do.
That's crazy.
However, there are still other things we can do. Let's keep going.
Wow, this is... I'm genuinely speechless and not in a good way. We've got to get some new writers for Honkai Star Rail, man. So, what direction am I going? Um, I can't believe there's more. Alright. Like it's got to be like a denouement kind of thing, right? Like, right? Can I just warp? Yeah.
Let's say here we are.
Finally, you've arrived.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Anna's dream by her own will, and it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely and—
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive.
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it...
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant... Birds belong.
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream.
What?
And this is our final hope. Anna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir, namely everyone's shared wishes. At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream.
Dude, the Subzeris Festival idea, whoever it is at Hoyo thinks it's cool, it's not cool. It's like the worst shit.
Want to wake up.
Now comes the tricky part. You want to go back? Unfortunately, human consciousness always gravitates towards reality. Humans yearning for... Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover... However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that...
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as...
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
This is a critical...
This is the first step.
However, awakening...
If breaking through from the... Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria, and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves at this very moment. There is only one...
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core.
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
Looks like the Jadab Kiss of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? Just leave it to us, Galaxy Ranger.
You can gather
Do you know what it is?
It's the relic I returned.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone because it's a burial artifact. Worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are galaxy rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost. Because we abide by a bottom line. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step.
You know, making the Chekhov's gun a literal gun, and like heavily pointing out you know what you're doing doesn't make it better.
Towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. This includes my brother as well.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat...
I agree with you, Black Swan. But to inspire them to...
So, you're the...
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power.
Yep.
The final step in destroying the sweet dream.
That's a relief.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to
Are
our
they?
battlefield.
Wait, are you firing the thing or not? Because Acheron just said she's gonna take. Does everyone else know what the plan is? I don't.
There's one more thing I need to explain to you. This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked... Only by reflecting on our steps can we remember the path. There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication. Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost. As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream, we mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady. Are you ready?
You've lost me at this point. I mean, like, sure, let's get it over with. Oh, thank God, a boss fight screen. Do I have to include? Okay, it is a must include. Should I just get rid of Robin, maybe? That seems crazy. I mean, it's kind of like Cypher, right? I feel like this is good. Let's just do this. I'm gonna have to do manual battle. I don't want to.
If I remember correctly, the unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? He once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
But it's still raining.
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like Sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the past riders. They emerge from the depths of Ajax, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they have journeyed with me for such a long time.
So this is how it is. I'm already dead.
Yes.
Are you watching over me?
This is my duty as the Watcher of the Acheron. I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Even
Okay. Bouquet.
it doesn't make sense.
Not bouquet.
At all.
Bouquet.
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. I have experienced that much already. Please extend your hand, and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain. Because it was you who told me about the Express, your two former companions. The expedition cut short by the swarm, your narrow escape from death, and your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers. And Penacony, the hometown to which you could never return.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family and had to pass it by. But I knew that my companion was still there. Alone. Mikhail, are you still there?
Take my hand and come with me. We'll leave this place. You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. That's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world. Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here.
Always distinguish between reality and
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth.
May your schemes be forever.
Anna's dream is too...
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter.
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place, return to where you belong, and awaken Penacony from this dream. As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves? The answer is when they are in desperate situations, like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that. The fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance. As for now, it is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals. In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. The rain is intensifying.
6?
Before we part ways, please allow
Might be
me
a
to ask
6.
few
You might have gotten a point
questions.
back. That was pretty good.
So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the sweet dream. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands?
Pet peeve, don't give me a dialogue option if there's only going to be one option. It's not an option, you just want me to press a button.
Indistinguishable from reality.
What's the point of autoplay if you don't let it
Where
autoplay?
everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after. I would ask, would you wish to stay? Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone, and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey?
No. No, I wouldn't, because this was dog shit. Anyway, get me out.
The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision. Listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it. because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world.
Wow. That's actually kind of beautiful.
Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
Huh.
Now come to think that you exist in the nihility, and you watch over others to depart it. Such a task is absurd and meaningless.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
Even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
What does that mean?
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
What does that mean?
What hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something meaningless too. Please, tell me your name. Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment, and nobody will remember this conversation or your answer. But I believe that your name should be remembered. And this universe will remember it as well.
For me, some things are difficult to recall, yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory, a creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future.
I had not expected Penacony's story to take this long.
That marks the start of my journey. The origin of the vibrant red hue in my life, and the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name. Raiden Mori.
Holy shit. Wait. Dude. Yo, I didn't think they would do it. I really didn't think that they were gonna be like, yo, my name's May. I am literally May. I really didn't think they were gonna do that. Wow. That's fucking sick. May is a Honkai Impact 3rd character. That's so cool. That's so cool. I need more information now. Oh, that's it?
The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white. But please believe me, that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more. What you must do is ponder its significance, then return to the waking world. That
That's where we all find our answers.
Have you broken free from the dream of order?
We've done enough sleeping already. Let's show them a wake-up call.
Oh, okay.
Everyone, keep up with my tempo. Listen up.
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds. Never hesitate!
Maybe I don't understand how this boss fight works. Also, maybe I should have brought Cypher.
Thank you. Stay safe.
Feel free to make your case. Noise is fading.
Leave it to you.
So, shall...
I'm debating if I want to bring Cypher. Dude, this... It just seems to suck.
Great mystery. Let's go hustle for treasures afterwards.
Sure.
Have you broken free from the dream of order?
We've done enough sleeping already. Let's show them a wake-up call. You found me!
Noisy.
So, okay, hold on. So, how do I play this character? Okay, so we need to ult. Okay.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again!
Don't fight so I can leave early.
I'll take it on. You can't run!
How can the weak be righteous?
Stay put.
Thanks. That feels way better.
Any objection? Feel free to make your case.
Come to me!
Found me. You need to get
I'll take the
stronger.
lead.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again!
Thank you.
Fiend
Stay
or
safe.
devil. I'll crush them all.
I venture forth forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Our cute play session is over. With enough believers, lies become reality. Yes.
Fangs and claws got dull.
I'll take it on. You can't run!
I venture forth to hunt forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
I think I get it now. I just had not expected it to be that easy after how many ad fights there were.
Don't fight, so I got found me.
You want to take advantage?
Come to me.
Thank you. Stay safe.
Fiends or devil. I'll crush them all.
Let's play our own map. Let the show begin.
Never hesitate. I won't do it. I venture forever. Triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Our cube with enough believers, lies become reality.
Still the same old. Weakness is not defined by you.
7,336 notes. I solemnly invite you to join the glorious chorus and ascend to the heavens.
Thank you. Stay safe.
Found me.
Uphold the truth that you will. Noisy.
I'll take the lead.
You can't run.
Great teamwork.
Is this how Cypher dies? Okay.
Can it still be called an illusion?
Keep up with me.
Fiends or devil. I'll crush them all.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Perfect melody I command.
Brother. Brother. Oh. Scripted loss, because Hope is the thing with feathers needs to play.
There seems to
If I
be
didn't already know this song from YouTube, it would be a lot better.
Penacony's first and last disharmony. Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
Disorderly noise. Robin, is that you singing?
You have heard their cries. This is not the paradise they hoped for.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to become the lone star in the sky to guide them.
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Oh, okay, burst window got set back up.
Fiends or devil. I'll crush them all.
Let's play our. Let the show begin.
Strike will get them.
Don't fight, so I can leave early. I'll take it on.
I venture forth forever. Triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
You can't run.
Never hesitate. I venture forth forever. Triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Uphold the truth.
You want to take advantage?
Come to me. Found me.
I'll take the lead.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Like, once Cypher has a better set, this combo's gonna go so hard. Pop a heal here. I don't feel I really need it, but...
I venture forth forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
If we had never experienced solitude, how could we have embarked on different paths? Now, our final talk has concluded. All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality. If your paradise can save more people, sever my path with your hands. I swear on truth. Stay together. May I honor you?
I'll take it all. You can't run.
I command you to heed my summons.
I have a bad feeling about this.
It was not you who created all things.
I venture forth forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Have a noble soul. Don't be shackled by the past.
Our cute place within a believer's life become reality. I'll take the lead. Found me. Thank you.
Never hesitate!
You can't run.
I venture forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Get them out!
Fearless will not fear.
The weakness of humanity cannot be redeemed by others.
I swear on truth.
You want to take advantage?
I'll take it all.
Found me. Keep up with me.
I swear on words.
Let's play our. Let the show begin.
I swear on values. Get them!
You can't run.
I swear on rules.
Never hesitate!
Fiends or devil. I'll crush them all.
I venture forth forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Okay, I think I understand better how to play the video game.
Why does life slumber?
Because someday we will wake up from our dreams.
What does shit mean? What do you... What is this life slumbering shit? Did I miss this? I don't understand. You're the one making them slumber. How do you not see this?
Brother, the dream is over.
In the first year of the AE 2158, a fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams, but soon faded in chaos and destruction. Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for long separation. And so, an eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe, it was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity. As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of "All for the Amber Lord" grew ever louder. Yet, no matter how one contemplates it, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles. The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Because the constellation that looks like a bird.
As for the question you asked, but do you know, sister? No star actually belongs even after the stars perished. They're in our
No, not just one.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a deal.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, you bet.
Fuck, I hate that fucking trumpet, dude. It wasn't good the first time you did it. Okay, this is pretty good. I just need to make sure that's actually May's name. Oh, so the Bosi Mori, was that what it was? The middle name is not necessarily her. I knew that part. Oh, God. Look, I'm so glad that's over. I really hope those chapters that I saw were like, they're gonna complete, like how ZZZ does it. They're gonna complete now that I've finished the quest, right? Like, surely there can't be more in Penacony's story, right? It's just I wasn't quite done yet and didn't realize it, right? Oh, is that, oh. Well, are we finally done? Are we finally done? Please be done. Please be done. Please be done.
Pleasure to hear your voice again. Congratulations. You've become the...
I don't
Are
even
you
care.
calling just to poke fun?
No. I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Re, remember the recording you received from your however.
Just as I expected. Well, alright.
Alright.
Are we talking about an actual bet here? But if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met.
Interesting. I'm on my way to Penacony.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you, the seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be...
Huh? Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor.
Is it gonna be Ratio?
Oh.
Oh no, it's
So
Brutal.
many surprises today. Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and one who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet.
Screw wubba boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed. And I don't mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster. I have a question for you. Be honest now, or I won't think twice about putting a bullet in your fudging head. Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
Wake up! Wake up! Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt.
Is it?
Are you okay? Hey, I was even though it's been a day, I'm so jealous that you... A natural beauty like... the Stellaron... The families of... Now, all the major lineages, except for... Everyone's waiting for you, so...
Oh, thank you, God. Okay. So that was, I think that's going to be where I have to stop. I'm, oof. Okay. That was cool though. That was all right. That was, mm. Did some good learning, some valuable learning about how to play the video game.
Yet united in purpose, we make the same choices.
Okay. So yeah, that was like what, an entire patch basically that I just did. So all of this basically, right? Oh no. It's like way more than that. It's like all of this. Okay. Well, I think I did this quest and then I was on one of these. Yeah, this sucked. Okay. So yeah, I looked this up. This looks fairly long. I'll leave that for next time. I really hate that this was so negative, final thought, because I actually really liked Aventurine's story, and I was hoping I would really like this story too. So, definitely was not intentionally negative. But, ooh, that was rough. Ooh, that was rough to sit through. Way longer than it needed to be. Extremely pretentious. Um, okay. What? How much jade did I make? Wow. I got 1,000 jade. Holy shit. Since I last checked. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick check-in on Genshin, etc. We are pretty much near the end here. The nice thing is that this entire VOD will be on YouTube now automatically, so I don't have to worry about actually migrating them over, which I never do. Uh, Pollo variety shuffle, really quick. There's oil up. I don't need to do ZZZ stuff. I'm giving up on some events in Genshin, unfortunately. They do end tonight. I might do them after stream. I might just chill here for a minute and finish these events. What is this? What is... What is this? Why is my mother sending me... Oh! I had to give my mom shit. Baked for my brother's birthday, but didn't bake for mine 2 weeks ago. I don't actually care. My mom would not make a good cheesecake, but uh it's nothing. Uh, hopefully that's taken as a joke. Um I think my mom's pretty good natured. I think my mom will understand it's a joke. What am I even doing in this game? Fucking, I don't know. I need to farm more Marches for Rio, I think. I think that's the call. Well, it's Sunday. I could, like, actually do things. True, I could, like, actually do things. I'm not... I don't have the brain capacity. In fact, I'm just gonna save those two condensed for later. I don't actually need to do anything with them. Yep, that's fine. Well, that's the next goal. Now that I've 9-star Deadly Abyss and ZZZ, the next goal is to fix my account to the point that I can. I probably could, but I'm not. I don't have the energy after 8 hours of Honkai Star Rail to throw an attempt at it. I'll let the 200 Primo Gems go. Um, I'm not going to bother checking in on Honkai Impact 3rd. I'm just going to check in on Zenless and Zero really quick. You can tell which one's my favorite, can't you? I'm thinking, I'm giving Penacony a 6. Well, we haven't done the Farewell Penacony story. That is still part of Penacony, technically. So, sorry, I just need to go to Swabian Temple. Um, so how do I feel? How do I feel? Um, Fuck, I gotta stay awake for 15 minutes. You know what? No, I don't. No, I really don't. 4 hours, 4 hours, 4 hours. Okay, I'm gonna recall these. Oops, that's not what I wanted. And then set them to 12 hours. This changes over Tuesday. Okay. Um, you know what? Let's just sell these down over the course of the night. Sounds good to me. I should do that with something I have that's hot, though. Not something... Already got rid of all those. I already got rid of all these. Okay, well. Then I guess it should actually be... Yeah, because we're stockpiling these refined items for later. 9 minutes. Okay, let's give him a different project. What is he? Tools and festives. Okay. Oh, wow. I've cooked everything. Oh, okay. Actually, I'm pretty much out of materials for what I have. Um, let's put some robes on. I thought I had a clothing guy, didn't I? No. Is it you? I thought I had a clothing guy. I could have sworn I had a clothing guy. I didn't think it was one of these guys, though. Oh, it is this guy. I didn't realize that guy was a pro. Okay. Uh, yeah, make these for me. And then get rid of this and make these for me. That's gonna sell out really fast. Why don't you just sell, Oh, those are already selling over there. Okay. Let's look for just anything I have a lot of stock of, although I kind of think it's gonna be... I have a shit ton of phase anchors. I'll sell these out first, and then I'll sell at the phase anchors. Uh, oh, is that how that works? Wait. Oh, wait. Do I lose all of my bamboo? Okay, so hold on. I need to actually test this now. 720. No. Okay, I'm too tired to figure out how this works. I've been up since like 4 a.m. Oh, good news. I know. I know. I was teasing you. I know. Okay. Okay. Uh, I do, yeah, I don't think my mom appreciated that joke. Oops. 35K Denny's. Yeah, I don't have anything. All right.
Eradicate all evil.
I'm gonna end it there. I'm gonna end it there. We're gonna call it there. We're gonna call it there. So yeah, this will be over on Twitch or over on, I said Twitch. This VOD will be over on YouTube. I think it auto posts. If not, I might have to make it go live. We'll see if it tweet. This is the first time I'm testing dual streaming, so we'll see how things go. Thanks for hanging out, people who have been here. It's been. I wish I hadn't hated the Penacony story so much, but here we are. Yeah, peace.